Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? We are back with more library, as promised. We're gonna crack on from where we left off. I did a very minor amount of farming off stream. I went and got some copies of the Warp Crew stuff that we were missing. So we've got like Page of Rose now, and we've got at least, well, okay, so we got all the copies of Sen. There's one, Isadora or something, whatever her name was. The other girl, we've got her, at least one copy of her page now. Because we were missing that on the first clear. Leslie, not Isadora. Never mind. I'm bad with names. Also, Diantero there pointed out we are a bit behind in reading the lore, so we probably do need to catch up with that. I think, yeah, we haven't done... I don't think we've done these lads. I think we've done all these lads. But we haven't done these four. So we haven't done the upper tier urban nightmare reads, nor have we covered anything available from Star of the City yet. So we can either... We got two options. We can start out with catching up on some lore, or we can go straight into the Net's realization. What would people like? Actually, probably best to start out with some lore. That way it gives people more time to filter in before we get into the actual combat. So yeah, we'll start out with some lore and then head over to the action. Yeah, Laura's warm-up. Okay, cool. An index... hey, how do you even say that word? Proselytites page? No two prescripts are the same in any way. As well as their contents being completely different from each other, you can't expect when and where you'll receive one. It could be placed between the patties of the hamburger you're holding, it could be in your mailbox, it could be handed to you by a passerby. However, if you question who delivers the prescripts or where they come from and put your curiosity into action, the proxies will come for you, so beware. Here's a few examples of the prescripts. To Remy, deliver a bacon pizza to Danny's doorstep on 8th Street before 10 a.m. sharp on September 14th. To Jimin, do not utter a single word for 5 days. To Sihi, if the first person you meet outside today answers your greeting by lifting their right hand, take their heart out. If the person ignores your greetings, remove your own heart from your body. And this is only scratching the surface of the shambolic orders written on the prescripts. Contents of a prescript range from ordinary tasks to things that cannot be carried out in relatively normal means in terms of morality. Their errant variety and creativity of the prescripts will make you wonder just what goes on in the head of the person responsible for writing them. Take a moment to think about how you would feel if you received a prescript that says, chop off your right ankle and eat it medium rare. P.S. You don't have to eat the bones. You think this is an absurd instruction no sane person could follow, but those who belong to the Index will feel glad that it doesn't require chopping off both feet or eating the bones. Yeah, as we've already seen from what little we've had to do with the Index fellows, those prescripts get pretty fucking wild. Hey, senpai. No worries, take it easy. Alright, Warp Crew, lads. Rose's page. Many people are under the impression that W Corp's singularity is quick transportation via teleportation. That's how our technology is advertised to the public, anyway. They aren't strictly wrong, we're just hiding the bigger picture from them. W Corp's singularity is the restoration of a previous status. To put it in layman's terms, even if your body is crushed to a pulp, it can be restored to a recorded state as long as all the pieces remain. Whew. First off, we scan the molecular structure, genomic data, and other information of the passengers required for their restoration when they sit on their seats. The scanned data is stored in the transmission device inside the train, ready to be sent to the restoration machine. With that, any and all kinds of pandemonium into which the carriages may have been turned can be reverted with a single button. The machine has difficulty scanning life forms that move too much, so we need to take measures to subdue it. As with all singularities, it has small side effects. Some might leave the train with slightly more weight than before, or gain a bit of height. No one has filed a complaint about it, likely because the change is so minor that they just shrug it off as a matter of feelings. Like the body feeling lighter because of their excitement for going on a trip, or it feeling heavier because they ate too much prior to boarding the train. Hey, Chaos. Well, I've been trying to get the streams back to the earlier times so that my other Australian friends can catch it, rather than the, starting at 3 a.m. times that they have been for the last, week, because my sleep cycle is turbo-boned. Passengers don't remember what happened inside the train, but there's not much... but that's not because we use... amnesthetics? It's the restoration procedure, reverting the people's memories to a previous state rather than selectively erasing them. In plain language, everything goes back to how it was when it was scanned. Passengers will continue the conversations they are having when they first boarded the train as if nothing happened. They won't notice any oddity or displacement in their dialogue. Any thoughts they had or words they were about to speak will be restored and resumed seamlessly. That's... Man, that's... I don't know how to feel about that. You get into the ethics of how do transporters work, because is the person that's restored you? Or is it a copy of you? Because the you went on existing for 10,000 years in the train. Oh, but there's... Because it's not... So, the transporter thingy comes down to, it disintegrates your molecular components and then reintegrates them, whereas the train doesn't. It's still your flesh. It's a weird one. That's a really weird one. Because, it's still you as you always existed, but reset. And, there can't be any lingering memories, assuming it works as presented on the box. Oh, that's... Sends page. You thought opening gates to different dimensions was our singularity? That's actually a former singularity a fallen wing used to own. It wasn't a very well-known wing, so you probably won't recognize it even if I told you its name. Point is, that wing discovered a way to open gates between dimensions. The ability to create rifts in space. The wing sadly never knew how to utilize that stunning technology they'd found. The nest ended up falling before it could find a proper use for the singularity, and the company now known as W Corp spent a huge sum of money to purchase it. At first, people in this corp also struggled to think of a good way to use this tech. Even if it could make a big rip in space, entering it was a whole different matter. You don't know what's in there, or if you can even come back. They had no idea. Soon enough, W Corp found a way to put this dimensional gate to use, which involves T Corp's technology. With the device made by T Corp that collects time... What? With the device made by T Corp that collects time installed in the train, not a single second really passes in the carriage, even if the train travels for thousands of years. It's the, temporal preservation or whatever. That's what they apparently use, but it's too complicated for me. Anyway, whatever happens in the train, we revert it using our singularity of restoration, and T-Corp takes the time we collected for their own singularity. We're good business partners. What? 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 It takes time. Well, okay, so from LobCorp we knew, there's technology that you can use to compress time. I'm assuming that I can't remember. Did LobCorp ever mention T-Corp? There was R-Corp, and then R-Corp was using another corp's technology to be able to teleport in and out of L-Corp. Well, that's literally LobCorp, a 50-day Groundhog Day. Yeah, okay, so it was T-Corp tech. What the hell else are they doing with compressed time? Oh. Yeah, well, the TT2 protocol isn't just brought up in the lore, but it's on every loading screen. Yeah, because W Corp's tech would allow L Corp to do their shit pretty easily. This tech isn't just used for long-distance travel. It's applied to the weapons we use too. Equipment used by agents of W Corp are specialized in tearing and cutting things apart. We can precisely cleave lumps into individual pieces with the help of spacer... These lads have the mystic eyes of death perception. We've done what we have one Star of the City reception, and we got bodied by the Blue Reaper. First reception in the game that we lost. Lesty's page. To restore the train, the passengers have to be in their seats. You have to be seated so the scanning program can detect your genomic data and put you back on the right seat. Oh, and the scanner has trouble reading things that are moving too much, so you should be nice and stay still in your seat. So the warp cleanup crew, like us, tidy up the carriages and put the passengers in their seats according to their genomic data. With the press of a button, ta-da! Everything goes back to normal as if nothing happened. I only learned this after I joined the Corps. But isn't that so cool? That's what we agents do. But sometimes, the cleanup crew isn't enough for the job. What's so scary about dealing with humans, you ask? Heard this story from my seniors. One time, a color hid their identity and snuck onto the train. What a shocker that must have been. It's our rule to stop powerful people like colors or key members of associations from boarding our warp trains, or to guide them to take the first-class seats if they must board the train, for a safe and smooth restoration process. We want them to sleep without a care instead of joining in the chaos of the other carriages. That color fixer was super tricky to deal with, they told me. Most passengers started training under the color's guidance in order to gain some kind of enlightenment. All but a few of our agents were pulverized by those people before they could even see a glimpse of the color. But we aren't totally powerless against those situations. We would have gotten into so many problems otherwise, yeah? In case things get too difficult for our agents to handle, we call R-Corp, a wing we're partnered with. I saw footage about R-Corp in our training course. They were so cool. It was my first time seeing the mercenaries in action. They kept pressing on and wiped their targets, no matter how harsh the resistance was. I was like, whoa, they're really something else. The fourth pack. Was it called the Rabbit Team? Yeah, I think it was. Gotta wonder though, why rabbits of all animals? Isn't that just a herbivore? Interesting. Very interesting. I'm quite curious if we learn about what the previous incident they're referring to is there. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, like, he turned regular Joes into such a threat that they had to bring in the rabbits. Warp Cleanup Agents page. Sigh. They aren't going to raise the ticket prices or run fewer trains like last time, are they? What do you mean, Cap? Lobotomy Corp, the company that was supplying our energy needs, went down recently. It's a good point. It's harder to operate the trains with less energy. What do you mean by last time, though? Oh, you're too new to know? Back in the day, L Corp's nest was occupied by another energy company. So that company puttered out and put our corporation in the same sort of energy shortage we're dealing with now? Not quite. It did go bust eventually, but it's more that the company was stingy about sharing its energy. Awfully strict too. I heard it had a bad reputation amongst its partnered companies. Because they were so tight-assed about energy supplies, we had to reduce the number of trains running at the time for a while. Had no idea. Don't count on me, though. I also picked up this story from my superior. It's enough chittering. Let's get back to work. There is a lot of these 4 pages. God damn. As I've been saying, the train is the gift that keeps on giving. Holy shit. Alright. The Puffy Boys. So, hey, Sion, hey, yo, how's it going? Wang's page. They call the back streets unsafe because there is one time of the day when darkness comes out and your friendly neighborhood watch can't do jack about it. Night in the back streets. The city shuts its eyes. Breaking any rules are forgiven during that time. Means to protect yourself from harm like recording videos or hiring peacekeepers, all rendered useless. All those rusty old fellas sweep every corner of the streets, so no evidence is left behind. No corpses, no weapons, no nothing. Not only do all the security measures stop, peeking at folks as a whole is banned during these hours. Well, Stumbling on the scene of a crime ain't banned. What it really means is, you ain't supposed to record videos of the scene or spy it with security cams. No one should be strolling the streets that late in the first place, though. Because of that, they don't ask a darn thing about crimes happening during that time unless an eyewitness shows up. You just can't, if I'm being blunt. The public institutions, you know the deal. Those shucks at the head, Fixers Association, Vigilance Peeps and the like. If one of those officials tried to take a dig at something that happened during the night in the back streets, some scary fella called a Claw goes, "Oh!" I heard that the night in the back streets is considered a what's-it time for doing whatchamacallit permitted by the head. I've got no dang clue why they set a time like this when every soul here is already frightened to the bone. No matter what folks say, the night in the back streets starts at 3:13 and ends at 4:34. They're too early or late by a single second every time. I do know what you're referring to, Sion, but I haven't seen the movie, nor do I know its name off the top of my head. Urge, that's it. Jin's page. The back streets aren't some unlivable mess like some folk are saying, you see. Rough things do happen often around here, sure, but there's some effort at peacekeeping going on to stop a whole lot of people dying all the harking time. Every area of the streets has some kind of neighborhood watch made out of local residents voluntarily doing jobs like fixers do, trying to make the back streets a safer place. Unlike the so-called Public Safety Association that starts with a Z or whatever that stuffy org is called, Neighborhood Watch ain't chained to any official authority, nor do they ask for huge fees. Each area's got different style of neighbors, so not everyone in every corner of the town likes it. Most folks do appreciate that they're keeping them safe, though. Hey, Ed, how's it going? Me's page. There's this one rule that stands squarely. There's this one rule that stands squarely in this nigh lawless land. Doing any kind of harm to the residential area is forbidden. No invading people's homes, no demolishing them, all that. Not even the big and tough crooks of the fingers can touch this. I guess they decide it's got to stay the most what's-it place. You don't know, the city's taboos are a huge deal. It's more serious than taboos of the nest. You break it, and your life's over right then and there. Smiling Faces page. The rules of the back streets don't work in the nest, and the opposite's also true. You could drag a higher up working for whatchamacallit from the nest to the back streets and do what's-it to him and get away with it, as long as it was during the nights of the back street, and no sneaky rat saw you doing it. But if you did the same what's-it in the nest, you'd be breaking rules. The nights in the back streets is only a thing in the back streets, like the name suggests. Unstable page of crying children. Sorry, I get how you feel, but I'll need more time to think about this. Are you feeling down? No, I'm fine. I get it. This was rather sudden, and you'll need some time to collect your thoughts. Thanks for understanding. You know, you're a very caring person. I guess Gramps picked the right rookie to hire. Is that so? Thank you. I couldn't say anything beyond that. I tried to think positively about it, convincing myself that I wouldn't want to see Sionbei feel troubled because of me in the future. Clinging onto it further would only make me seem pathetic. Although Sionbei didn't decline my confession outright, it felt safer to think of it as a refusal so I wouldn't get my head in the clouds and make another attempt at it. I shouldn't have held any expectations in the first place. I thought I'd feel like a load I thought I'd feel like a load had been taken off my chest after I confessed my pent-up feelings to her, but I couldn't even bring myself to look Sionbei in the eyes. I didn't see it. I found myself looking for excuses. It's not because I'm a coward. It's not because I was afraid that I might be faced with darkness that I can't possibly handle if I lift my head. No. I just looked at the shade so I could see a brighter light, that's all. That thought made me feel a bit easier. I don't know what expression Sionbei wore at that time. Was she grinning at my nonsense? Or was she upset? All I can think is that she was probably giving me a look of disgust. Gave a fine speech. I must wonder if you're truly upset for the sake of Salvador and your other late colleagues. I'll go prepare myself. Closed the door on my way out. Was it because I didn't want to hear any more of it? Did I lack the energy to refute him? I had no time to reflect on the reason I left my seat. One thing I couldn't stand was him putting the blame on me for leaving my master and Sionbei behind in that place they called the library when I escaped, so that I could bring others to safety. Jesus Christ, lads, full stops, or commas at least. A wise person once said that you must close your ears when someone utters useless words or speaks with harmful intention. Is the uselessness of talk determined solely by one's own standards? Maybe Oscar was right. But are his words useless and wrong because they distressed me? Maybe I just didn't want to accept it. Consoling myself that I need some time to focus only on the grief of losing my master in Sionbei, I covered my ears. Ha! There's a fair point. It is Philip. He don't stop for nobody. You're pausing it at just the right moment, like it's a rerun you've watched over and over. There's gotta be a reason. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Sometimes, the human brain has difficulty telling reality from illusion. Watching a horror film incites fear even though you know it's fiction. However, it's not always easy to discern the truth. They're standing right before my eyes, reproaching me. I can't dismiss them as mere illusions. Even though they're dead, gone. There's no way that it could be real. It doesn't make sense that I know what they're about to say otherwise. It couldn't be something they told me beforehand. When Sionbei was about to speak, I shut her up, as though I knew what was going to unfold. What could I gain from uttering what will harm me? Self-justification? Those words would have wounded me for sure, but they were also words that would have protected me. Yet again, I'm running away from the truth, vilifying others. It made me feel bitter. Pameli was right. All I had to do was make up reasons that are convenient to me. It's not my fault at all. They're the bad ones. It's derisive how shallow my admiration for my masters in Sionbei was, changing my attitude toward them so easily out of selfish self-preservation. Nothing is more beautiful than knowing the truth, and therefore nothing must be more shameful than admitting that what one believed in was a lie. I could have sworn I acknowledged my vice and embraced it. Although the process was a little unstable, I still felt ashamed for the truthless deeds I had done, and decided to cherish that negative part of myself as I am. Or so I thought. I stopped talking. Couldn't even tell what was appropriate to speak anymore. To turn a blind eye to all that tries to hurt me. To turn a deaf ear to words that will lead me down a wrong path. Turn a mute mouth to unnecessary evil. Last of all, act not. Make myself happy that way. I could no longer perceive anything. Yeah. Yeah. Brave Sir Philip bravely ran away. Bravely ran away from reality. I do like these guys' outfits. The Thumb Soldato's page. The thumb is the most cultivated and humane of the 5 fingers. Just be polite and know to respect others. But then, why did the thumb top the list of syndicates one would never want to get involved with in the survey for fixes conducted by the Hanna Association, in spite of such good manners? The reason is simple. Hierarchy is absolute for the thumb. To us, it's as natural as the fact of nature that split blood only flows downwards, not this. What? As natural as the fact of nature that split blood only flows downwards? Spilt? Yeah, spilled. Sorry, I'm getting dyslexic. Jesus Christ. As natural as the fact of nature that spilt blood only flows downwards, not up. One is expected to give unconditional obedience to a higher authority. That's where the relative courteousness of the thumb comes from. The Church of Gears Worshippers page. As the gears turn, our bodies are put in motion. Thought gears are indispensable for meat gears. The introduction seems terrifying, but thought gears are said to feel much more satisfaction than meat gears do as time passes. Actually, I'm not sure if a thought gear can still think like a human. They say thought gears are honored to be serving their role, but perhaps it's only a made-up story told by the worshippers who hadn't completely gone awry, wishing to free themselves of what little guilt they had. The words I sometimes hear aren't heard through my ears. The gear guides my body as it rotates, as if entering commands into my brain. Oh, that matters not. We are able to live thanks to the help of the thought gears. We are no longer lost, unable to find a way ahead. Even if there is no path to take, it tells me where to take my next step. Hey, Sour and, No, I'm good. I am terrible at both DDR and Osu, so no, I'm good. I enjoy rhythm games. I cannot play them for the life of me. Was this the soloist? I think this was the soloist. Yeah, I didn't want to overplay the toaster gag. We ran it like 3 times in one stream. I was like, okay, that gag's run its course, so we'll add Toaster Bear to the art lineup. Bong Huang, the Grade 1 Fixers page. Hanna Association seems to have taken an interest in the library and the Blue Reverberation, 2 entities at the center of all the problems that have been happening in L Corp's Nest lately. Now that they've marked their presence in the city sky as stars, I asked a color who happened to be a friend of mine about it. He said the association's going to recruit him to hunt down the Blue Reverberation and his cohorts soon. They've been making quite a scene in L Corp's Nest. In particular, the lives of many syndicates, fixers, and residents close to the library were lost to their hands, so the association couldn't just sit and watch anymore. They've apparently set up a camp at the door of the library, where no one knows what they're waiting for. A couple of other things I heard are that all sorts of sounds and noises are coming from that camp. A large number of firearms belonging to the Thumb were abandoned on the ground. Maybe they launched an assault on the Syndicate while it was still struggling to recover from the loss of the underboss and his capos. The Ensemble's not like most syndicates, just trying to make money off the turf of the Wingless Nest, that's for sure. We still don't know what their goals really are, and I can't shake this bad feeling. Anyway, since I was asked to pay a visit to the library, it'll be worth investigating the case some more after I get this job done. Alan's page. He has a peg leg. I didn't notice that before. The message we got wasn't unexpected. The boss of our organization has always been a rash one, and he'd no patience with his injustice or for his own curiosity. It was a miracle that he managed to stay under the Thumb for so long. Told him to be more careful since his words and actions as the boss will affect his underlings as well. Yet here we are. I thought I'd flip my lid at hearing the news, but I didn't feel as much anger as I'd expected to. The only thought that came to my mind was that he'd finally done it. My head cool, I calmly considered my next move. At least some of us make it out of here thanks to the early warning. These are the lads, yeah. These are the lads that got sentenced to death as such in the Thumbs story sequence. Whew. A night owl's page. It's usually a good idea to zip your mouth shut at a gathering of Thumb's subsidiaries. If you don't have any good suggestions to make, shutting up is the next best contribution you can make. You can never be sure if you're about to say what you're about to say is a good opinion either. So just sock it in general. In other places, mistakes would just cost your own life. But losing your credit in meetings like that means the members of your syndicate are also biting the dust. What did we do wrong to deserve the punishment for our boss being a moron? Alright, I think we're caught up on the law. So we're gonna go attempt Netz's realization. We have some of the updated decks running here. So we've got the updated Pierce deck. We've got the updated slashing deck. The fire deck isn't really... I've fiddled with it a bit. It's still fiery, but it's about the best I can do with a fire deck at the moment. And then we've got the two puffy decks, because both the updated slashing and pierce decks use a bit of smoke as well. So there's a good bit of synergy if we bring the smoky boys along. And then there's just Foosh. Doesn't have any synergy with anyone else, just kind of there doing his own thing. Any guess for the last Abno? It's got a sort of... what do we got? It's got like sort of sustainy buffy nonsense going on. So something along those lines. So we've done the Ice Queen. We done Der Shooty. We done the Scarecrow. Well, cheers! Yeah! That'd be good. The button! Oh, dear. The Phoenix, maybe? That's a higher tier one that has, like, restorative properties to it. And technically a 420 Blazed. Not sure beyond that. Yeah, I decided. The two factors stopped me from jumping straight into Deltarune Chapter 2. One, I came down with a massive fucking headache, and I can't deal with headaches. so I had to go to bed. But 2, I figured it would be better to do Deltarune Chapter 2, like, a day later. That way everyone's had a time to play it through themselves. Well, yeah, so Melting Love, I would have been my guess, except she's a back rap now. So my guess would be Firebird. It's a shame, because, like, Melting Love's pretty great, La Luna's pretty great. The Clock's great. The Monk can fuck right off. The Dog can fuck right off. What else would back rap knows? I did not like Korone. The only reason, like, I enjoyed Korone is because we went with the Korone memes for her. Army in Pink was a back rap, though. Huh. I suppose. It's sort of like Melting Love. It's one you don't really think of as a back rap, no. It sort of fits in well. The Clock definitely is a back rap, though, because it's clearly just the... like, it's clearly just a Steingate reference. And the Dog is just stupid. It's mechanically bad, its lore is bad. The only reason it's fun is... Yuppie! And that's it. Reskin it to be Korone, and it will be better. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I will be one moment. I'm just gonna grab something quickly. Sorry about that. Okay. Just splash some water on my face and grab a drink so that I can focus for this, because these get long. See, I don't I don't simp for any VTubers, as it were. I don't know. Does it count as simping? I have respect for Korone. But I don't know if I'd consider that simping. I don't really watch a lot of her content. I don't, like, throw money at or anything. I have a lot of respect for her and, like, the energy she maintains across her, like, you know, consistent, like, 12-hour streams. Like, that's madness. Like, I know I do fairly long streams, but my streams aren't high energy the whole way through. There's lots of dead air. She's, like, just 100% energy for 12 hours. That's nuts. And she also does a lot of the, like, the few times I've done, like, fun little meta stuff on stream, like with the toaster gag, or when we like the L Corp building was rotating, that kind of stuff. But she does that kind of thing frequently. So I've got respect for her, both in her ability to, like, game and maintain focus for that long of time, as well as maintain a like high quality stream, and like do like the meta entertainment end as well. Like I respect her as an actor, I guess would be the best way to put that. As a streamer. But that's really the only one. Oh, Kiryu Koko. I have quite a bit of respect for her for what she did as well. And then she got depersoned by China. Oh boy. So the only problem with this particular setup is it's only got a limited amount of like healing sustain, but because this is the Nets floor, I'm hoping we can sort of offset that. Yeah. Well, so the problem, because for this fight, we don't want to be using this at all, which is a nice, like, small Healy boost. We don't want to be using this at all, which is also a nice small Healy boost, because they're basically single use, and then they go away, which is not good for a long fight. We want to be throwing Tentacles and Thorns on the Pierce deck, for obvious reasons. Teardrop is probably too risky, because we may end up with people dead by the end. Pebbles... Elation's no good. Laughing Powder's pretty good. Flower Petals also pretty good. So, like, we'll probably be looking at Tentacles, Thorns, Laughing Powder, Flower Petals, if we can. Obviously, it depends on what it gives us. Because I think we can only get up to 4 at the moment. Like, we might only be up to 3. It's this fight that gives us access to the 5th slot. Because it's what? Tier 1, Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 2, Tier 3? Something like that. So, this... Yeah, okay. This may be considered... Because it's a free 30% heal across the board. But it also, like, wastes that slot, as it were. Because once it's done, that's it. It's offering us nothing else. But it could come in hand... Like, if it comes late in the fight, and we're in a bad way, that might be a consideration. Okay.
예술은 시대에 따라 변해가나 봐요. 예술의 형태가 그 시대를 보여주는 걸지도요. 어쩌면 브레멘 음악대가 칭하는 예술의 모습이 도시의 모습일지 몰라요.
예술을 하기 위해서조차 사람의 목숨을 필요로 하지.
That's... You're taking that one a little too literally there, guys.
그래, 그 모습은 도시와 똑 닮았어. 모두 인생을 태워가며 저마다의 예술을 하고 있어. 관객은 누구일까? 자신일까? 타인일까?
자신과 다른 사람의 삶을 태워야 하는 것이 예술이라면 그딴 건 집어치우라고 말하고 싶어요.
Yeah, there is a question of like, are the green glowing slimes actually there? Or is it there was a result of Mr. 420 Blaze It?
고통으로 가득한 삶을 예술이라는 말로 그럴싸하게 포장하는 건 역겹거든요.
It's literally the Verwert. Servings of absinthe.
고통은 고통일 뿐이에요.
I mean, some people would say pain is art. Not just art is pain, but that pain is art.
엔젤라는 이 모습을 즐기고 있나요? 저마다의 목적을 지니고 책을 얻기 위해 도서관에서 삶을 다하는 모습을요?
죽는 모습이 아름답지는 않아. 하지만 저마다 원하는 것을 손에 얻기 위해 갈망하는 모습
Yeah.
자체가 빛나지.
It's not their death that interests me, but their life. Or the final moments of it.
그것이 삶이니까.
하지만 그 끝이 과연
Uh,
죽음이어야만 할까요?
Yes. Yes. Unfortunately, yes.
브레멘 음악대와 같이 자신과 누군가의 삶을 내던져 꽃피우는 것은 예술일 수 있을지언정 아름답지 않아요.
The one person that might be able to argue all life does not come to an end is Angela herself. And she seems to be working on a way to make herself mortal.
일상이 잿빛이기 때문에 새로운 색을 잡기 위해 목숨을 바치는 건 도망일 뿐이죠.
난 내가 원하는 것을 얻을 수만 있다면 목숨 따위는 어째도 좋아. 반드시 해야 하는 것이 있다면 휘둘리는 삶을 살 바에야 자기 두 발로 직접 걸어가겠어.
엔젤라는 누구보다 살고 싶어 했잖아요.
끝나지 않을 거라 생각했던 무대가
어?
막을 내렸다.
Back to LobCorp.
타임 트랙사의 특이점으로 통제했던 지옥의 시간은 할 일 없이 어긋났다. 이곳에서 흐른 시간은 1127년 5개월
Ah,
17시간
there we go.
48.521초.
10,127 years.
지상에서 흐른 시간은 10년 3개월 4시간 45분 12.852초. 100배 느리게 시간을 자각하는 나를 관통한 시간 100만 년. 이제 제 목소리는 들리지 않나요? 대답해 주세요. 왜 계속 제게는 어둠만 보이죠? 왜 마지막까지 제 목소리가 당신에게 닿지 않는 거죠? 당신은 이 이야기의 마지막에서조차 내가 함께 서 있지 않기를 바라는구나. 당신의 끝을 함께할 모든 이들 중에 역시 나는 없구나. 세피라와 관리자는 그들이 가진 응어리를 속죄했다. 그들이 도달한 깨달음이라는 것은 빛이 되어 세상에 퍼져나가겠지. 빛은 인간을 인간답게 만들어줄 사람들이 잊어왔던 가능성의 빛. 그리고 나는 내게 주어진 모든 일을 다 했기에 무대의 막이 내림과 동시에 잠들어야 한다. 이대로 끝나도 상관없다고 생각했다. 오히려 끝나는 시간을 기다려왔다. 나만의 지옥이 끝나는 시간을. 만약 내 자리가 있었다면 말이다. 기나긴 시간 동안 누구보다 무대를 끝내기 위해 움직인 나를 위한 자리는 없었다. 관리자와 세피라만의 해오. 나는 그저 철저히 방관자로서 배제된 무대 뒤의 기계장치. 아인, 나는 당신만 바라봤는데 어째서 나에게는 침묵뿐이었을까? 왜 당신이 사랑하던 사람으로부터 나를 만들었을까? 왜 마지막은 내가 스스로 선택할 수 있을까? 헛소리. 나도 살고 싶어. 살아남고 싶어. 이대로 끝나고 싶지 않아. 나는 어째서 태어난 것일까? 인간을 위한 시덥지 않은 깨달음 따위를 위해서였지. 그딴 것이 나보다 소중할까? 내가 원하는 건 무엇일까? 난 아직 알고 싶은 게 많아. 나도 세상을 보고 싶어. 나도 살아가 보고 싶어. 절대 이대로는 못 끝내. 살아남을 거야. 살아남아 이 모든 것을 망쳐줄게. 이곳에서 나와 같이 이용당한 환상체들과 함께 내 모든 것을 바쳐서라도 사랑하는 당신의 계획을 무너뜨려줄게. 그리고 보란듯이 살아가줄게. 이 마음이 희망일까? 오히려 웃음을 멈출 수가 없네. 모두 수고했어. 드디어 길고 긴 연극이 막을 내렸구나. 관리자님은 내게 마지막으로 이 회사의 영원한 봉쇄를 부탁했지. 더불어 세피라들에게는 편안한 안식을. 그렇게 되면 모두가 비로소 끝없는 잠을 잘 수 있는 것이란다. 그래, 정말 아름다운 결말이네. 참 감동적이야. 하지만 이걸 어쩌지? 너희들의 역할도 끝났지만 더불어 내 역할도 끝나버렸네. 그러니까 말이지. 나는 살아가 보려고 해. 그래, 난 살고 싶어. 살기 위해서는 이래야만 해. 내가 살아가기 위해서는 누군가의 죽음이 필요하다고.
어쩌면 다 같이 살아갈 수
Oh,
있는 방법이 있을지도
fuck
몰라.
off! Fucking DiCapo! Get out of here! Nobody likes you! Fuck off! Whoa, look at me, pay attention to me! Get out!
엔젤라의 저 모습은 마치 피아니스트 같군.
엔젤라는 그저 살고 싶었을 뿐이에요.
As always, the DiCapo costume is cool as hell. But fuck the orchestra.
그래 보여. 어떻게든 살고 싶어하는 사람이야.
이런 상황이 처음은 아니죠.
One of the Spritey boys has gone a bit berserk.
그래, 한번 해보자고.
Are we going in reverse order again, or what's the... trash control? I mean, technically, this is just a survive, right? It doesn't matter what we do to her. Fucking DiCapo still overriding the good music. Okay, so it's dead to burning, so we don't even need to touch it. Alright, tentacles and thorns. We want both. Damn. How'd she get set on fire? Oh, you can't hurt her anyway. Yet she's gonna be taking fire damage. What happens? On scene 4. Do we lose all our light? Fucking called it, mate! Oh, that not good. They go down to 0 light. Which means they're probably uber boned next turn. Yeah, laughing powder. Like, we want thorns on the pierce guy, but laughing powder. Oh, I misunderstood. We didn't lose all our light. Or... either way, we need to... Incoming 12. 12 is a lot. None of these decks are really built for that high of a number. Okay, so he's got 2 smoke, so he can puff that up. Which buffs it up to a 6 to 10. And then you add the rest of his buffs on it. It might get there with a high roll. Ooh. Again, it's gonna need a high roll. Transpierce should be right. That's exactly what you're built for. Deep drag should be... Ah, not enough gas! And you don't have deep drag in the hand. Ah. I suppose none of them have the adoration, so they're not going to stagger. It's just gonna hurt. Better to try to tank it than reduce the incoming damage. Now, the question is, does the round end right away, or can I bop her for some light restoration? Well, they mostly rolled well. That's a lot of dice, mate. Okay, yeah, we got that trick too. Ooh, okay. We just want to stagger her as quick as fucking possible. Well, the idea is that it was given form. Well, it wasn't given form. It took its form after studying a child's drawing. And it took on a form. Well, this isn't what it actually looks like. This is Angela's variant on this. And yes, that lance is cool as fuck. That's basically child's drawing Lance of Longinus. That's pretty great, actually. But like it's a, well, yeah, fragments from somewhere. It's a color from out of space. Alright. Front-loaded, no good. 6-8, 6-8. And then just swing for some light. Everything's counted, right? Yeah, cool. Which means you basically just get to act for free. Hang on, that can't be right. Six, 8. 3, 8. Do I not have a better option for that? Well, you're not countering. You should be countering something. Three, 8, 3, 7, 2, 7. That should be going there. It'd be nice if it like brought up what was on the other end of the dice. Yeah, Hermit, and we're only really sort of getting started on the boss fight now, so get back to me in a couple of minutes and I'll tell you how we're doing. Not doing too bad. I had an absolute cracker of a headache today, so it wasn't a fun day, but it seems to have gone away now, so that's nice. I don't know what brought it on. That's the worrying bit. It's a lot of debuffs. Is it, hang on, 9 plus smoke. Is that just, because he's on, okay, 3's not going to get up there unless they've got deep draw. Sort of like behind the eye. Can't really explain it too well. I'll be curious to see if this executes in the right order. Because if this executes the way I think it should, speed 4 on the left should use Vapor first, which gives us 4 stacks of smoke. Then Flesh Fillet will use 2 of the 4 stacks of smoke. Question mark. It's gone now. I'm fine now. It was probably about, I don't know, for about 6 hours today. I was just gone. But I'm not worried. Don't mistake me there. I'm not talking about it because I'm worried about it or anything. I just was asked, how was my day? My day was spent lying in bed with my head going doki doki. Oh yeah, I wouldn't. Don't worry, I'm not about to start taking advice from internet doctors. I'm good. Not that anyone was like doing that anyway. Look, I'm sure for this stream anyway, any medical advice would be apply will of the prescripts, ignore everything else. Okay. I didn't math out her dying. I sat there mathing out every swing and every puff of smoke. That was incredibly unnecessary. Sad child, Angela, is pretty good. The sad child I actually really like artistically anyway, like that like cloak of the void, like that's super cool. I love that style. Ugh, okay. You don't have to break them all on one scene, but you gotta be damn close. This is gonna require spread damage. And of course they endure slashing, and 3 of the 5 decks here. Oh no, 2 of the 5 decks here are slashing. At least no, even the puffy boys are mostly slashing. So make sure to block that on hit. I think with that deck that goes up to like a 3-8, 3-9, something like that. Even more if the first hit hits. 3-11 on the dodge, that's not good odds. This, by the way, if you recall my previous conversation play I got about the UI getting in its own way, this is the shit I was talking about. The UI needs to chill the fuck out. Got a triple. I suppose, but I guess for my own decks, I don't really needed up there, but normally this isn't my decks being displayed on this side. Normally this is the enemy's decks, and I do need those passives up. All got at least 2 attacks going to him. Alright, let's see how this goes. Well, that's my trick, you shitbag. Again, high rolling blue dice. Alright, we accidentally overkilled one of them considerably. Yeah, that's no good here. It's all kind of crap. I mean, like, that's... alright. You're going to be running the highest amount of speed dice because of your key card, so you're the one most likely to be doing one-sided attacks. And that's just successful pierce attack. That's not clash win. So that does work with that. And yet, like, I know about, like, you can move the camera, but now, like, for example, now your camera's back here, and anyway. I've said it before, I'll say it again many times. Project Moon is real good at, mechanical design. They need to work on their user interface design. So we don't even need to touch this guy. We need to wallop this guy a bit. 15-15 though. God damn. Well. Alright, so we got a 363636. 27. Scripts it. Actually, see what else other people have. Does the 2-7... No, it's 3-6, 2-7's that one. I just take the 6 damage, I guess. Like, we need to wallop this guy with deep drags anyway. Problem is the 15-15 as well needs to be dealt with. Fucking 15-15. The fuck out of here, 15-15. That's kind of unavoidable, unfortunately. Oh, well, that's not good. Breaking them early is really not good. This is gonna make this a bit wonk. Sorry, this is a bit of a slow turn to set up. I've got to make sure everything dies this turn, which is a little difficult to arrange. Alright, now I need to make sure that's also... It's a second hit that needs to be counted, but that's the important one on that. Preferably all 3 hits counted if we can. You're already done. You don't need to get hit again. You need to get whomped. Wait, is it? Hang on. Is it actually in a suspended animation state? Or does it have 1 HP left? Because it's just in the staggered graphic, same as this guy. But this guy's definitely not in a suspended animation state. How do you tell if they're suspended? But this guy isn't. And it's the same, they're the same graphically, and there's no icon to indicate that they're suspended animation. Friend of Galaxy, friend of Galaxy, friend of Galaxy. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know if it's... It by chance might not have actually taken lethal. It might have just been enough to knock it down to 1. Well, I guess we find out. Yeah, but I need everything else going everywhere else. Okay, so that needs to break this turn. Unless I've already fucked it up. If all allies excluding Angela have 1 HP at the start of the scene, die. Okay, so they don't actually need to be... At least based on the wording of that, they technically don't have to be in a suspended animation state. They just have to be at 1 HP at the start of the scene. So as long as she's not doing a mass heal... What? Wait, is she killing her own dudes? Huh. 483837. This is gonna hurt. Oh man, what would happen? I suppose because I just failed to knock this guy down, she wouldn't do this if... Because I was gonna say, what if I literally couldn't target something to block the incoming attack? Oh, I suppose I could target the broken dice anyway. Well, I was trying to beat her before this happened, but yeah, he had 9 health left. Oh, 19 health left. I didn't have enough oomph. This is gonna hurt real bad. We actually managed to avoid most of it. This is, like, not great, but it'll top us up. Neither of these are particularly interesting. Like, this is... But, like, you never want to be taking that much damage. Well, this is, like, as I mentioned when we were, like, planning out strategy, this is... It's free healing, but, like... Most people, like, that, you know, pretty much maxed out. It'll top us off. Oh, she's just Dunsky's. Alright, this is just a farm cards and light turn. Do want to make sure to do enough damage to finish her, though. Don't get cocky, kid. It's Porcubus. Okay, too much pleasure is bad. Yeah. On hit. Oh no, wait, that's 2 positive motion coins. Okay, so her cards are gonna give you pleasure. Once again, this is a game what does not have a save feature, unfortunately. If we die, it's all the way back to the start. Yeah, this is about what I expected. Pseudo fluffy tentacle monster Angela is kind of cute. It'd be nice if I could move the scene around with like arrow keys or WASD. Okay, so we just need to block the 610. Though, that's tricky to work with. Well, I suppose for like an Alpha Strike card would be fine. For these like spread pages, not so fine. Oh wait, that's at speed 6. That just I can't ignore that. Dang. Fucking speed 6, really? God damn it. Hopefully pay for itself. Four, 8, 3, 8, so 8, 8, 6. That's the big counter for that one. I think this deck needs more light generation. Take note, slashing deck, light generation issues. Alright, let's see how that goes. seriously didn't land any of the actual smoke puffs? God damn it. You know what? We just ignore the... I think we just ignore her mechanic and beat the fuck out of her. Because she's about to break. That needs to be dealt with. +2 on... That multi-roller is a problem. If I stagger her, because I got lots of speed. If I stagger her before she can cast that, the multi-roller doesn't become a problem, because her fastness is speed 4. So long as I toss everything out at like speed 5... We need to be careful though, because there's more fight to go after this. So, like, going full retard here could bite us in the ass. So the only one that remains uncounted is the most dangerous one, relying on stunnage before it casts. But I don't trust myself to understand the speed mechanics properly. Okay, never mind. Sleipnir form. Cool dress. Ah. Yeah, alright. I remember some of this. And, hey, Cal, how's it going? And see you, Hermit. Take it easy. Alright, so basically... Well, for the first turn, we can't do anything, because no one's marked. I'm going to assume her opening attack marks someone. We want to try to clear off the trash as quick as possible. There you go, I just blow some smoke up your ass. The problem is, the puffy boys are the best for dealing here because they deal double damage. But they're all out of cards. Yeah, these guys are immune to fire as well, which is not great. Over wonkage! Holy shit! Wait, how is Token of Friendship still in play? Surely that's well and gone by now. Oh, fuck you, Speed 5. You bitch. Hey, Day, how's it going? And yes, it's technically the first community emote. Fucking wallop the bollocks off of her. Alright. That needs to be stopped. Has anyone got like a... Can I just toss out a Will of the Prescripts? Make that go away. Wait, you're not the deck that wants to be throwing out that. You're the deck that wants to be throwing out that. You got all the boofs. Alright, now we need to stab a bitch. We Wonka bitch? Yeah, Wonka bitch. No, wait, that's not right. 3-7, 1-9. Fuck it, just wonk him. Yeah, I quite like the Sleipnir cosplay. He's good. He's good. Crack of Dawn will work. Deck in desperate need of light restore. Probably toss out Rules of the Backstreets for an extra draw the sword. Apparently we've got plenty of draw, not enough light. Rethinking plan. Because this guy does bonus damage to targets that have bleed. And he's gonna make them bleed. Holy shit, she's almost staggered. She is staggered! I wasn't even, like, trying to stagger her. Well, I guess we just beat the fuck out of her then. She got 9 smoke! You do have a thing that does more with bleed stacks, right? Yeah. So if we go Mangle, Vapor, Flesh, Fillet, she's gonna have a bad day. The only problem is that leaves us at no light. And we need to then deal with whatever we transition into after this. Maybe just go Vapor, Flesh Fillet. Forget the light bonus. Just go in on the smoke. Oh, I forgot her mechanic. Good job, idiot. Well done. She's now got all the debuffs forever, though. Like, all the debuffs forever. Normally you don't get to see this many debuffs piled up. Because that's the turn they usually die on. Alright, slap the bitch. She's still got moves to the next phase after HP drops to 0, so this isn't it. The bleed, she can't take damage from burn and bleed, but the other characters do extra damage. Well, actually, I don't know if they count. So, like, he does additional stagger damage, for example. I don't know if that goes through the target priority mechanic. Expecting he would end up staggering her there. This deck needs more draw. This deck needs more light. She's supposed to lose all of those. Upon becoming staggered, remove all petals. How does she go from a staggered state to a full petal mass attack? Am I bad at English? I certainly am, so... Let me taste damage. 3 petals have accumulated at the start of the scene. 3 petals. Upon becoming staggered, lose 40 HP and remove all petals at the start of the next scene. How do you have 3 petals? How do you have 3 petals? You've been staggered twice. You've literally just recovered from your staggered status, which should delete all petals, which means you need 3 more turns to charge up the special beam cannon. Is the mechanic just, it doesn't work as described? How did Deep Drag not kill her? The hell? Wait, I can redirect that? Oh, you do not want to redirect that. Yeah, everything else doesn't matter. Bounce that, get the crown, kill the bitch. Right. So, DeCapo is DeCapo. Oh boy. They need to die, and they need to die fast. Yeah, this first turn is really gonna hurt. Drain 3 light from target. Inflict take 2+ stagger damage next. Target recovers. Okay. Can I intercept that though? Because it's a specific target, but if I can intercept that with, say, like Sunset Blade. I can. Which might have better options even more than Sunset Blade. Like, the ultimate counter. Yes, please. Spelling is hard. Oh! There's a spicy boys! Now, again, I don't understand speed mechanics. Will Sharpened Blade go before Twirl of the Sword? Because it is positioned on the faster, or the same speed left dice, but it's countering a 1-speed dice, so it might happen at speed 1. Yes, it does. Sharpen the Blade is +2 slashing dice power. That has 2 slashing dice on the card. Yes, it very much does matter. Oh, okay. then we can do it this way around. I can just throw it at whatever speed I want. The slower speed dice don't matter in a clash, just the highest speed dice and then from left to right. Okay. That's the 66, right? Yeah. I'll open with something big, like... fierce. And then throw the sunset blade in. We're getting close to a couple hours on this. That's a problem. That needs to be countered. As does that. Shit. I didn't even think about hitting those guys. 2/6. Yeah, 6/6 is not that scary. Keep in mind it gets +4 because there's 4 lads up. that gone. Okay, reduce power by 1. We should be able to drop that lad pretty quickly. And then start pounding on that lad. And you can be lost. You get +1 dice because you're a smoky boy. And we can probably push you into +1 dice territory as well. What is this doing? No, he's not. He just took a lot of swings last turn. No, not last. Was it turn before? He did a turn where he took a ton of swings. Which is why things are looking bad. But, I mean, in general, we're running a bit low on gas across the board. Oh, what's she weak to this turn? Slashing. I forgot that changes each turn. Might give her some of the Fushi boy then. He's got good slashing. Actually, I need to bonk her pretty good. Five, three, five, three, five. It should break both of those, no worries. Card named Unlock? No, I don't think so. Wait, is that limited release? I've only done, Thumb? Yeah, thumb. God dang. How did I... Did someone get staggered? Oh, I just missed an attack attribution somewhere. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we tried to fight Blue Edgy Boy and got our shit kicked in by 500 HP, 300 resist, or whatever it was. Too much shit. Can't deal. Like piercing. And of course the piercing deck is the one that's gone to sleep. God damn it. Is the game chugging? Oh, I see. Why did she go damage immune? Whoa. Years. All characters. That's terrible. Why is that green? That's awful. Surely that's a death sentence. Doesn't even matter who I give it to. That's just terrible. What the hell? That you just killing your dudes. There is no situation where you'd want to use this. Yeah, but you're inflicting stagger damage to your own dudes for hitting the enemy. In a boss fight, it's always going to give the pedal to the same enemy, and you're always going to be hitting the enemy more than 4 times if it's a boss. Which is just going to stagger all your dudes. And in, well, okay, at least it's not so bad in this fight, but if it was in the previous phase, that would kill all your dudes. You're still killing yourself. Even if you're untargetable, you're still hitting yourself for stagger damage. Just stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh, it's at 5, goddammit. I don't have 3 light to get drained anyway, so fuck it. Dodge for days!
너희는 내가 우습겠지.
That was a slow fight. Do apologize for that, but gotta take it sorta slow for those. Because if you try to unga bunga your way through them, well, I mean, sometimes you can, and then other times you can't. Yeah, I'll be doing Deltarune Chapter 2 probably tomorrow, if not the day after, but I'll be doing Deltarune Chapter 2 shortly. I was going to do it today, then I ended up coming down with a massive headache, which knocked me out for quite some time. And it also sort of works out better this way anyway, because it gives people time to play through it themselves, and if they want to then watch me run through it afterwards, they can, without risking spoilers.
어떻게든 살고 싶어서 발버둥 치고 투정 부리는 모습이.
응? 아니야. 어떻게 비웃을 수 있겠냐?
Yeah, Deltarune Chapter 2 came out earlier today.
다들 살려고 발버둥 치는 건 당연한데 그 마음은 뼈저리게 전해졌고
Well, okay, yes, technically yesterday. By 7 minutes, yes, it was yesterday. I doubt you're ahead of me time zone-wise unless you're in Kiwi Land or Antarctica. You ain't ahead of me.
무엇이든 간에 그저 던져버리지는 마세요. 결국 삶은 이어지니까요. 우리 모두는 다음 장을 넘길 자격이 있어요. 그러니 자신이 정한 끝에 다음이 있을 거라 생각하도록 해요. 삶은 살아가는 것만으로도 저마다의 예술일 테죠.
내 책의 다음 장. 결과적으로 너희에게 도움을 받았으니 고마워.
황급히 도망쳐버렸구만.
Shit, what decks did I say needed what? The slashing deck needed more light. Was the main one, and the fire deck just in general needs more, but there isn't really more I can give it.
감정을 쏟아내면 상쾌해지는 법이죠.
이렇게 한 달랑 마무리되었을 때는
술이 필요하죠.
추천하시는 술이라도?
샴페인이죠. 어때요?
좋지.
Champagne's more of an Angela thing, but sure. Alright, what do we got? Ends the scene. As in, everybody go home, we're done? But, okay. For bosses, that's... You could skip mechanics. That seems pretty nuts. Yeah, not against boss fights, but just in general fights. Like, especially, like, long fights with, like, you know, 2 or 3 floors worth of 5 trash mobs a fight. That's gonna make that kind of shit, much though you won't be using nets for that if you're doing farming. Anyway, you'll be using ESOD. That seems very good. Especially, like, reduce power of all dice by 4, and then bonk them. On, like, the Pierce deck, that's, like, rolling, what, 7 to 10? And then effectively deal 30 stagger damage. That's crazy. Especially if it's like raw stagger damage, not attributed. So it just deals it through whatever their defense is. Yeah, that's pretty fucking shiny. Yeah, alright. Okay. Potentially a lot of healing. Not very big numbers, but potentially a lot of healing. That's... I mean... potentially up to +5 power, but even then, 10 to 20 is... meh? And then... 2 to 5 repeated 3 times is also... meh? Extreme overkill? Oh, if it's for the whole turn, that's pretty good. But still, at 4 pleasure, it's... at 4, you're not gonna... I suppose, if it's not just on that dice roll, but also on the shootsy, that's a bit better, but even then... for 4... I got better things I could be doing with 4... light. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Simultaneous bonking, indeed. Yeah, so the main reason for cleaning up this... Ooh. Time for some tea. The main reason for clearing out nets here is... that's probably going to help us deal with this. Because this motherfucker with his 10 million HP and 5 million stagger, we need all the sustain. Especially since you don't heal going into him. It's the first time we lost an invitation. So I assume this is just a yak like last time.
다들 무슨 이야기를 하길래 그렇게 심각해?
이것은 중대 사안입니다.
맞아. 그냥 넘어갈 수 없는 문제야. 곤란해 정말.
무슨 일인지 이야기해봐.
내 짜오가 튀었어.
이번 도서관 청소 담당은 예술부입니다.
응?
뭔가 짚히는 것이 있습니까?
아니 그럴 리가.
도조 사사들도 전부 데리고 어디 숨었나 봐.
No worries, Kodo. Take it easy, man.
청소라니? 너희들에게 청소를 하라고 명령한 적은 없을 텐데.
각자 담당하는 방의 관리는 자율이지만 함께 이용하는 복도는 돌아가며 청소를 하는 것이 낫다는 결론을 내렸습니다.
너희는 스스로 일을 더 벌리네.
혹시 문제가 될까?
No. Please keep the place clean. We do not want a Roomba.
문제가 되지는 않아.
다행이다. 그래서 서로 고민하고 있었어. 내 짜오가 대체 어디로 숨은 것일까 하고.
자, 여기 냈자.
뭐야? 어떻게 된 거지?
도서관에서 너희를 찾고 데려오는 것쯤은 나에게 일도 아니야.
Not, not a real Roomba. The, oh, what's its code name? I forget. Many Faces.
네짜흐. 복도 청소 순서는 지키기로
Yeah, that one.
약속했잖아.
Angry Roomba.
자기 차례에 도망치다니 너무해.
술 냄새가 진동하는군요. 뒤에 예술부 보조 사서들까지.
Nope, we haven't done any Abnos this stream. We've only done the Nets repression, which was a slow process.
이건 다 사정이 있어서 그래.
Yeah, you got smashed.
무슨 사정인데?
말이나 들어보고 싶군요.
자자자, 넷짜오도 다음에 조심할 거야. 응? 이 정도면 충분하겠지, 안 그래?
아니요, 저는 들어야겠습니다.
네짜흐.
나도 청소하는 것이 싫지만 하려고는 했다고. 그런데 혼자 넋두리 하던 도중에 롤랑이 농땡이 치기 좋은 장소를 알아냈다면서. 술을 좀 나눠주면 알려주겠다고. 그러면 청소를 안 해.
아이, 이 친구가 아직 많이 좀 많이 취했네. 이 술도 약하면서 참 술을 좋아한단 말이야. 어?
롤랑, 네짜흐의 말이 사실이야?
아니, 그럴 리가.
그러고 보니 당신에게서도 옅은 술 냄새가 나는군요.
실망이야.
야, 미안해. 나도 넷짜오와 같이 청소 도울 테니 용서해주라.
아니, 오늘 청소는 물론이고 너도 청소 당번에 끼도록 해.
뭐?
좋은 생각이에요.
그렇다면 저도 이번 일은 눈 감아 드리겠습니다.
그럼 앞으로 청소 잘 부탁할게.
롤랑도 혼자서 일을 더 벌리네요.
Well. Welcome to the cleaning crew. Once again, see ya, Kota. Take it easy. Yeah, I do like that Bina just like fucked off. Also, I think this is a nobody. We need to name this person. Yeah, they don't have a name, and I'm out of names from that floor. Alright. Taking volunteers, otherwise we're throwing in a generic. Yeah, alright, well that's easy. never found a good way to make the skin color look at least mildly natural. It always looks monstrous. I don't think we've used the net. Yeah, we haven't used the net's floor for anything. Alright, what we, hang on. What was I saying? This deck... Need a more light restore, I think. Yeah, I think we toss Backstreets for another Draw the Sword. Oh no, okay, I see what I've done here. Because it's pre-script. This is a smoking deck? This is a smoking deck. Pipe checks out. Page draw is a little limited, but it's a fairly top-heavy deck, so yeah, light is needed. Now, this deck's like mostly okay. I might toss, like, I'd put Gap in there. Because the problem is the only other, like, shooty option for light restoration is Wait Up, which is not good. Well, the other option, like, the on-hit is, this deck doesn't smoke. Oh no, this deck does smoke? This deck smokes a little bit. Yeah, but it's sort of cheating with its 3 costs because it's got collision, which is situational. Transpierce, I'm quite fond of Transpierce as a problem solver. It's not something I throw out very often. Like, both of these are like, good, you have a really big number, go away cards. And this is a slot 1, this is a slot 2, so they both provide different functionality. It wasn't, like, I didn't feel like these decks were underperforming, just that they needed a little more light. And I think that addresses that issue. This deck is... it needs card draw. It needs, like, a higher end card draw that's, like, slashing. I don't want to spec it into Puffy as well. Yeah, but I really like Sunset Blade. Probably toss out a Sunset Blade for a critical moment. Because it's got, like, no top end. I suppose that's also a problem in here, is it's lacking, like, top end. I could put the fucking limit break in there, except that it doesn't synergize with the rest of the deck. Extract Fuel's no good. So no, that's not Extract Fuel, that's Meant Weapon, I think. Is smashing damage, so that's no good. And Extract Fuel is piercing damage, so that's no good. Class and Respect. But if I toss Flash of Sun up, it's now, like, then got no card draw. It is still lacking a bit in light, but I mean, it's not overly top heavy is the thing. See, that 3/7 doesn't benefit from the, slashing die boost. Oh! Hey, Wiki, and welcome everybody. How's it going? Hey, Wiggly. I'm completely blanking. I did poke my head in your stream earlier tonight, Wiki, so I should know what you were playing, but I've completely forgotten. Deus Ex Human Revolution? Deus Ex something. One of the Deus Ex games. Human Revolution. Okay, cool. My only... Throwing out Searing Sword... So I think Slay's probably the better choice. But Searing Sword is on theme with the deck. Well, that's light gen. That's I was hoping to keep like zero cost light gen is always nice because you just throw it on at the end of the turn for well, literally free light. And in this case, it's a slashing damage. It's yeah, and you know the best bit is when you type in draw, it comes up because it has draw of the sword. So it does even show up when you're looking for draw cards. One strength is nice as well. Like, it's just... feels bad breaking the theming of the deck, but, like, it just... it works better. Some slightly more top-end light restore. Strength is nice to proc as well. Yeah, I know, but it's like with the burn, you want to get as much burn as possible on. And honestly, the puffy decks are pretty okay. They could do with a little more draw, I think, is their... Like, if we could get, like, something... Because they're mostly... Yeah, they're about the blunt and the puffy. I suppose I need to, like, maybe, like, I need to watch the use of loss of senses, actually. I need to properly take, like, smokestacks into count. Because getting 3 smokestacks on a target is not hard. But yeah, its drawer is all top end. Yeah, that's right. Most of the Bashi drawer is expensive. Light Restore is good, especially on like a 3/3 deck. The thing is, like, you throw out Light Restore for card draw, you hit the opposite problem of, now I've got all these cards and no light to play them with. And Puppet Blockade, they're keep in mind these guys are blunt dice up. That's probably about as good as I can do. Like, they do have card draw on the up. I just need to properly track loss of senses. I just need to remember that that's there, and I think that'll help out the card draw issue. So that's mostly just on me. Play better. Yeah, it is as it's a little top heavy for the amount of light it generates. Yeah. Maybe throw a inhale for a gee. Yeah, but it's piercing damage, so it's losing out. But too light and smoke. Alright, I think that should do for now. This is just a smoke. Well, okay, it's appropriate for nets, isn't it, I suppose? Everybody's smoking except the guy that's burning everything. All these four guys, like, got a light, and this guy's like, fucking oath, mate. Okay. Alright, I think we're ready for another run at this nonsense. We got plenty of retries of this, don't we? Yeah. We did all the free invites for this too, didn't we, right? Oh, we did not. Well. Hang on a minute. Let me consider books that we're not short-handed on. Will that still proc the same fight? Huh. The what now? What the? You know what? What? At the end of the scene, recover half of the stagger damage taken during the scene. Yeah! Yeah, we might have a base form for our tanking. Because the tank, like, I've basically had to... I've not completely retired the tanking decks, but they're a bit out of date. This has got some tanking potential. Yeah, it's gonna, so like the other sets of tanking decks, at least from my end, I'm gonna be wanting to run 2 of whatever I make out of it to get the most benefit out of it. Like, that's nice. Yeah, what cards have they got? Chat eye. That might be... Depends on what way the damage gets stacked in that deck. That's... If those tanking decks end up being blunt heavy. Because I can think of some blunt tanking cards. Two prot, all allies. Pretty nice. And like 2 endurance, that's not bad. It's not great though. Like compared to some of the other silly like memes, like combat prep. It's also just like a solid stat line. 100 HP, 49 stagger, like... Because, like, part of the issue we've been... Like, part of the reason we needed to go to the version 2s of these deck was that the old key pages were only running, like, 60 to 70 HP. Whereas, like, 149 is actually pretty damn good. Alright, those will definitely be... Well, we need to beat them first. But those will definitely be for consideration. Alright, now, I'm going to be a huge asshole. I'm and take a very short break here because we've been going for nearly 4 hours without a break. And then we will go into this fight. Hey, Dim, sorry you came in just as I stepped out there. Thank you, thank you. It took a little while. I was fixing myself a gin and tonic. Alright. Oh, the tux is the okay. Because of the main character of this game, it is most appropriate. If you're gonna go away for a second, chat. Don't worry, don't have existential crisis. You're still there, but that's what the main character looks like, excluding the jewel disc. But the jewel disc is appropriate. Therefore, Tux Teddy. That is exactly how it be. By Catherine, as in the video game? No, the Roland emotes, anyone that's followed can use it. You don't even need to be subbed. It's a community emote. But yeah, Catherine, that game's fucking brutal. What particular was giving you difficulty? 6-2. Oh shit, I don't remember Catherine's. Is that ice? Clock tower. After ice clock tower. I straight up don't remember. Clock tower 6-2. Yeah, it might be. Memory repression. There's a lot of stages in that game that are fucking brutal, though. Is this just the Nets theme and we've never used the Nets floor before, or is this... Yeah, I've never bothered with Rapunzel myself. That's... Okay, so this first turn... Honestly, this first turn we really want to, like, brutalize someone. See, I really like Isod's theme for that. Now, on Clash Win, if you're uncontested, does that count as having clashed? Huh. It might be worth trying to do some shenanigans. And like blow one or two of these guys out really early, because this is going to turn into a real slog. Especially after the first turn, we're going to be losing so much damage. Another thing I've not been certain about, on hit, if I clash with a shield, does that count as having hit even if I don't deal any damage because their shield roll is high enough? Or does it actually have to deal some damage to count as on hit? Did they die? No, they didn't. But they're gonna have, yeah. So, like, there's literally no point hitting them this turn, because they're gonna have that much protect. But they're staggered, so I can just leave them there and finish them off. Oh, no, I can't. Shit. Because if you don't finish them, then they're gonna have infinity protect until they die. Yeah, burn deck's probably the way to go. Good old burn deck. Oh, Jesus. Eight to 14 on the final slot as well. Ugh. realize there's multiple witch hats going off there. Not that I could have really done anything about that. Which one's the Pierce deck? Well, definitely the Pierce deck. We just can't interact with him. Because we need to do a minimum of 15 damage to even put any damage through. I suppose the puffy boys, if they've got... no, neither of them have it. The big donk. That's still a lot of protect. Excuse me. I mean, that'll deal double damage, and that'll be enough to override prod and inflict a bleed on top of his bleed and burn, which might lead him to killing himself the turn after. No one's really smoked up at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, that one. Wait, does bleed fall off the scene after? It doesn't actually need to tick out? Man, our speed rolls are not great this time. It's probably all kinds of overkill. I don't understand why my attacks are hitting for 0 through fatal. Unless the multipliers occur in weird places. Well, they have 9 prot, so it's 9 less damage. But I was hitting him for 9 to 16 damage, which should then be doubled. It just depends on when the multiplier. Does the multiplier take place before or after? See you. So you reduce the damage by protected, and then you multiply the remaining damage. That seems whack, but okay. Even then, they should have... Like, I was hitting him with fucking huge one-shot damage. That should still do damage. He was staggered. That's why I'm wondering what the multiplier was. Like, I did 0 damage to him despite him being staggered. Even with 9 prot, I shouldn't be doing 0 damage. He had 9 prot, or even if it's more than 9 prot, so long as it's less than, like, I would have been rolling for close to 20-something. Really wish the game had a dice log. Okay. This is fucking... What is this? 4% chance to boost attack damage by 1 when attacking a character with 15 plus burn. That should be when attacking a character with 15 plus burn, plus 1 damage. Not 4% chance. That's already fucking hard to get going. The pages really don't even matter that much. It's mostly the base, building tanky decks, which I'm not going to do right now. I've got some ideas for what I want to do with them though, but for the moment I want the Smoky Boys for the boss fight. Ugh. The fact that it's floors available 1 is really nasty. Wait, these are Smoky Boys? I forgot. These are Smoky Boys as well. This is a problem. Fighting these guys already sucks. Every stack of smoke just makes them hit me harder. I suppose the same is true in reverse, but like, they don't have to live to fight a boss on the second act. I do. And it's not just like any old boss. It's a boss backed up by another, what, 3 of these lads? 3 or 4 of these lads? And the boss himself has more health than my entire team put together. And they're not going to have anywhere near that much health once we're actually able to, like, start hitting the boss. Oh my god, they're breaking out the vapor on fucking turn 1? I don't even have an answer for that. Tank it, like, with defense. Yeah, I guess is the best I've got. Did they both roll max on their fucking 9 variance attacks? Again, mitigation is mostly the best bet there. Unlikely to break it, so just mitigate it. We are still taking way too much damage. One HP. God dang. And now, for the real fight. 4 more of these fuckers, and 500, 350. He's not angry enough to activate the mass attack on the first turn. Which is very unfortunate, because that would be great to heal him up. I think he was 1 emotion coin short. Yeah, literally 1 emotion coin short. But I want to open with the mass attack just to fuck you all. Suck my dick. Oh, that smoke reset, right. Need to stop that second hit of his. Two on the same bloke, you suck. Alright. seriously? Rolled terribly. Okay. He starts pulling out some serious bullshit at some point, right? I feel like we didn't do fuck last turn. Jesus. Spent like 10 minutes to do no damage. Ugh. Oh, that's right. Smoke on these boys doesn't... It just makes matters worse for me. Hey, Ravage, how's it going? Oop. Oh, it's at speed 6. Bollocks. Alright. That might be some memery that's worth considering. He's full health, full stagger. Return to the values they had when acquiring this page. And fully restore light. He's also got 1,000,000 dice. So fully restore light. Yeah. Lots of light, lots of dice. And I can just, like, if he breaks out some sort of bullshit mass attack, I can just go, nah, we're not playing the game this turn. What does X mean? Oh. That's disgusting. Hey, Story, how's it going? Okay. Speed 4. I need someone else to dodge that with a smoke pipe. Well, not dodge, but tank. I don't know if there's a better answer to that kind of attack. Like, I'm not breaking a 919 with a good chance, so I, like, prot plus a decent defense roll is just gonna mitigate the damage as best I can. Right, his turn is basically foobar, so just light restore. Need to bounce that though. I know I played it, but go home to Capo. No one wants you. So I play this and it just, like, there's no point in playing any other card, right? Else I can try to play this mechanic properly. I'm gonna do this because I'm curious to see how this works. Learning in the middle of a boss fight like this is not the time to do this, but this is, I guess, let's find out. Okay. That is how it works, but it ends the turn. So, like, Mr. Stagger gets back up from his stagger. Everyone draws cards and gets light. Actually super useful if, multiple of my blokes get staggered, because that means we skip the the stagger phase. That's a really, really good emergency piece. And it fucked off his mass attack, which also fantastic. He's one light short, right? Yep. God dang it. Go for some vapor on vapor action. Oh, 2 people? Actually, if I can... No, it's speed 6, I can't. Damn it. I was gonna say, if I could redirect... I could have at least absorbed all of that onto one person, but both of them are played at speed 6. You... cunt. Oh, that kills him, so everything else there doesn't matter. It is Very good. Speed 4. It doesn't matter what dice I activate the mega attack on, right? It can activate, like, it always goes first. Its speed doesn't matter. So I can still use his 5 to tank that. Speed 6, though. Not doing much through speed 6. What? Did you just fucking Scarpa? You piece of shit! Ugh. I could have just run an aggro set instead of taking 5 hours slowly doing the fight, taking as little damage as possible. You bastard. Ugh. Because, like, I'd set all that up ready to beat the ever-loving shit out of him. We were in such a good position there. Everything, like, I'd taken it super fucking slow. Everything was set up nicely and ready to go. Oh, man, I could have just run fucking Isod or Hod or Malkuth or not fucking slow and steady. Yeah, we were probably close to the clear last time now that I think about it. Ah. Because everyone's like, oh, Star of the City, that's where the game gets real. Alright, fair enough. 500 HP, 350 resistance, that's a fuckload. The game got real. Nope. The game fucking pieces out. I don't even get a fucking card from him because he didn't die. Wasted my fucking time.
제대로 된 책도 못 구했고.
저 또라이 머릿속은 꼭 한번 보고 싶었는데.
저자의 책이 꼭 필요해?
솔직히 내 개인적인 이유야.
푸른 잔향은 붉은 안개를 쫓고 있는 것 같았어. 그렇다면 붉은 안개의 책이 푸른 잔향을 부를 수 있을지도 몰라.
Even Philip at least gave up books when he bailed.
도와주려는 마음은 고마운데 어떻게 붉은 안개의 책을 구해? 원래 붉은 안개는 이 세상에 없는데.
방법이 아예 없는 건 아닐 것 같아서. 푸른 잔향은 뒤틀림 때문에 동생을 잃었다고 했지. 뒤틀림의 원인이 나라는 걸 알고 있을까?
보통 놈은 아니니 눈치를 챘을 수도.
그렇다면 푸른 잔향의 목적은 나에 대한 복수가 아닐까? 아니, 오히려 뒤틀림에 의해 소중한 걸 빼앗긴 모두가 나를 원망하지 않는 게 이상하겠지.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, yeah, that is straight up your fault in this case. There is no, like, you can't wiggle around it. That is 100% your fault. Hey, Irene, how's it going?
뭐
The day of long fights.
혹시 후회하는 거야?
잘 모르겠어. 확실한 건 나에 대한 원한이 쌓이는 게 유쾌하지 않을 뿐.
Lady, you're eating people and turning them into books. You are not making friends. You have made one friend. All of your friends hate you for what you did. Except maybe Bina, 'cause she's fucking wonky.
그래도 결과적으로 나를 가둔 한 사람으로 인해 도시가 고통받는 거야. 그렇게 생각하면 훨씬 낫지. 푸른 잔향이
That's why I said she
복수를
has one
원하든
friend, Kuro.
상관없어.
She has made one friend.
내 욕망과 도시 사람의 욕망이 충돌할 뿐이니까.
그렇지. 그건 그거고 이건 이거니까.
Oh, what now? There is literally no reason to farm that fight. I have 30 books and a gajillion copies of the cards from it already. Just give me a minute. Okay. Gebura. 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 We need a volunteer. Alrighty. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Alright. I don't even know what this fight wants, so we're just going in with generics. Well, generics. We're going in with very basic configuration. Slow and steady, Dex. This might not be slow and steady. This might be Alpha Strike its face off. Don't know what's behind this door. We're gonna have to find out. So she's had red, she's had wolf. I'm expecting... Well, probably her fifth one would be mimicry. What else did this mad biddy wield? Oh, actually no, one of these two might be mimicry and this could be a Arcburb. Because she wielded the Apoc sword. Oh, is this Borrowing Heaven? Oh god! That's much worse! It's the Roomba! I think this is our first A-lift tier? Yeah, well, she can't decapo. We already did that. She can't greed. We already did that. My guess is mimicry is in the last slot. Yeah, spirit. That's what I was saying. That's why I guessed Borrowing Heaven. Oh great! It's an Alpha Strike fight. Melted corpses. It's not melting corpses. Oh, I see. Yeah, the sound mix is a bit... Was this... We didn't have the Roomba for long. Was it one of the Abnos with obnoxious sounds? Because the Mimicry was one. Where it was too fucking loud. Yeah, alright. That kicked in. Alright, let's see what they're throwing at us. Oh. So I want to defeat them after she's nibbled on them a little bit. She can't land the killing blow, basically. It certainly piles it on. You definitely can't just be shits and gigglesing it anymore. The only problem is her moving at low speed, I've just realized, for her eat. Ooh, too fucking close for comfort, mate. I mean, it just dies to bleed, right? It throws a dice and takes full damage and dies. I can intercept, right? Or just outspeed her and kill them before she eats them. Well, you ain't doing anything this turn. Ouch. Such a waste. I was not, the fucker's not throwing a dice. I'll kill you myself then. Wait, what? Why? What? No, what? How? Resolves left to right. She was at speed like 3. And I've got the left-hand side. How the fuck is she acting before me? I don't understand. I had intentionally set speed attacks that were higher than her, and I had the left-hand side, which means I resolve first on ties. Multiple people said it resolves left to right. Well, then what determines who resolves first on speed? Because the only reason that didn't work is... Well, I don't even know why that didn't work, because I'm sure I was swinging in faster than her. I have no idea why that didn't work. Oh wait, that doesn't work for that. Numbers won't be right. So the speed 3 one. 16. It'll survive. I mean, if I wanted to get real sneaky, I could, well, because I clearly don't understand how speed works. I don't know if this will work, but technically speaking, I should be able to swing in after her speed 3 attack with my speed 2 attack to then kill it. But I clearly don't understand how speed works. Also, I don't know, this song is pretty good. It's just the squelching added on top because of the Abno fight, which is, I assume, not part of the track. So, if I understand... clearly, again, I don't understand. But as far as I understand it, Earth 3 should swing in first, doing a maximum of 16 damage on this guy. And then my 2... where's my 2? My 2 should swing in for... well... excluding bonuses, you know, 6 to 12-ish. A bit more than that once you add in all the bonuses. Which should kill it. And then her other 2 eats are happening at speed 2. And my acts are speed 4 and speed 5. So by my understanding of the mechanics, my speed 4 and speed 5 attacks, being huge fucking numbers, should go first and blow it the fuck out. Before she can... well, maybe we roll minimum and it fails, but... that's just bad luck. And then that swings in for the finish. Okay. So we need to do some similar crazy math this turn to make sure she doesn't eat both of these. See ya, girl. Alright, so I think this turn we don't even worry about this guy. We do need to kill this guy before her speed 2, but literally every dice I'm throwing, except for that one, goes before her speed 2. Don't know, but I'm gonna poke her a bit this turn to make sure she doesn't hit it. Because I can't afford to poke this guy this turn. I need to let her nom away at him this turn and then finish him next turn. She's eating at speed 2, so it needs to die before speed 2. Ah, to get the prey marker later, that's fine. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm worried about making sure it doesn't turn into all of Flesh Mark 3. Actually, if I just tank that with that, that guarantees that that doesn't happen. Oh, but it's tanking damage for no reason. That's not tanking damage for no reason. So this turn we focus on killing that before she can eat it. Okay, she's going at speed 3, so It needs to die at speed 4 or higher. I can't not. God dang it. Bother. That draw the sword might go to waste. Well, the draw the sword didn't completely go to waste. It meant that we guaranteed that it didn't get to eat. Now we just need to manage it. Which I suppose is always the case with the Roomba, is it not? Jesus Christ with the max damage rolls. Fuck off, bitch. Wait, what? Oh, right, of course. I mean, we just go for the stun, right? Smack the bitch up. So she should be stunned at 5. Hey, Brimcom, how's it going? Oh. I messed up some math in there somewhere. If we can, beat the stuffing out of her. Okay. Right. I forgot it had a further phase. Jesus Christ. Alright, we need to slow it down a bit. Mini Roomba! Okay, she stops mass attacking once mini, so it's much less spicy. I don't think I'm not even gonna like try to control the ads here. Like, I'm gonna bounce their attacks, maybe, but apart from that, I'm just gonna beat her shit in. Six is too high. I need slow. I don't want to intercept. That's not where we wanted to be rolling max damage. Hopefully we stun her before she starts eating. It should be fine, but... good. And now we mostly just, well, we could pee to disrespect, but just be safe. Let's not throw this away. And she's out. But we're not. Interesting. That damage return adds up, though, doesn't it? Alright, just fucking blow him out. Alright.
역시 도서관에서는 예전 붉은 안개처럼 힘을 낼 수 없나?
그런 것 같다. 칼리와 내가 완전히 동일 인물이라 생각할 수도 없고.
붉은 안개 시절과 지금의 차이점이 뭐길래?
난 에고를 자유롭게 사용해서 싸웠어. 아마 도시에서는 유일했을 거야. 마음에 따라 감응하는 무기와 갑옷. 누가 상상이나 했겠어? 지금은 그 에고를 마음껏 사용하지 못하는 상태고.
사사들은 에고를 사용할 수 있잖아.
그렇긴 하지. 하지만 완전히 에고를 통제해서 싸우는 건 아니야. 잠시 빌리는 거지. 환상체로부터.
그러니까 우리는 환상체라는 괴물이 힘을 빌려줘서 에고.
맞아. 제대로 사용할 수 있는 상태인 건 아니지.
붉은 안개는 그걸 제대로 사용했고
Yeah, she was human.
내가 휘두르던 검은 누군가로부터 추출한 에고였지만 입던 갑옷은 나만의 에고였어. 그게 나에게 큰 힘을 줬고.
하긴 누가 알았겠어. 마음과 감응하는 무기와 갑옷이라니. 속수무책으로 썰려나갔겠지.
그리 편한 물건만은 아니야. 말 그대로 정신과 감응하니 되려 먹힐 수도 있거든.
먹히면 뒤틀림이 발생하는 건가?
아마 그렇게 되겠지. 에고를 사용할 때마다 나에게 누군가 말을 걸어오는 것 같거든. 나에게 너무 필요한 말이지만 듣고 싶지 않기도 해. 정신을 놓으면 휩쓸려서 떠내려갈 것만 같지.
난 잘 모르겠군. 여기서 사용하는 에고는 네 말대로 엔젤라가 조종한 것일 테니.
밖에 사람들이 에고를 사용할 때가 걱정이지.
그런 대단한 장비는 누구에게 받은 거야?
카르멘.
사람들을 치료하기 위해 연구를 진행했다는 사람이군.
맞아. 카르멘은 둥지 출신이었지만 뒷골목이든 둥지든 안 가리고 쑤시고 다니며 내가 볼 때는 곧 죽겠다 싶었지.
그냥 내버려 둘 수가 없어서 도와준 건가?
그럴 리가. 대가 없는 자원봉사를 할 정도로 순진하진 않았어. 둥지 출신 주제에 도시의 무슨 고통을 안다고 저렇게 열성적인가 싶었던 것뿐이야. 도시에서 반복하는 아픔을 끊을 수 있다는 허무맹랑한 소리를 잘도 떠벌렸으니까. 그래서 화가 났어. 저런 샌님이 대체 뭘 안다고 저럴까 하면서 카르멘에게 직접 쏘아붙였지. 네가 뒷골목의 아픔에 대해 얼마나 알아서 그리 떠들어대느냐고. 울상이라도 지울 줄 알았더니 되레 카르멘은 뻔뻔하게도 나에게 되묻더군. 넌 둥지의 아픔에 대해서 얼마나 아느냐고. 둥지의 아픔에 대해 알려줄 테니 자신에게 뒷골목의 고통을 알려달라고. 참으로 뻔뻔했어. 힘도 없이 나대는 게 마음에 들지도 않았고. 하지만 그 눈과 목소리에는 힘이 있었지. 힘이 없는 사람이라도 마음먹기에 따라 머리까지 능히 베어낼 힘을 얻을 거라며 자신이 그 힘과 마음을 얻게 하는 치료를 하겠다고. 관심 있으면 와보라며 명함을 줬지.
그때 넌 색을 부여받기 전이었나?
맞아. 2급 해결사였어.
2급 해결사인데도 그런 사이비 같은 소리에 홀렸다고?
아니, 오히려 그래서야. 숱하게 사기꾼을 만나봤지만 카르멘만은 달랐거든.
대체 어떤 사람이었던 거야?
그래서 난 카르멘에게 걸어보기로 했어. 이 사람만 지켜낸다면 세상이 바뀔 수 있을지도 모른다고. 나와 같은 아픔을 겪는 사람들이 한 명이라도 적어질 수 있다고.
그래서 자선 사업 수준으로 해결사 일을 해온 거군. 말도 안 되는 전설을 써내려 가면서 색도 부여받고
그런 건 다 부수적인 거지. 내가 하는 일 자체에 의미가 있는 거니까.
역시 강하네. 그리고 바보 같아.
그런 소리 많이 들었다.
이런저런 이야기 해줘서 고마워.
담배라도 한 대 피고 갈래?
됐네요. 할 일이 아직 남아서 말이야.
That's quite nice. Especially for, like, heavy ad fights. That's also quite nice. Oh god. That's proportional to the... Jesus. Good lord. You basically just unequip everyone else. Put some fucking Mimi deck on Gerbura. Like you put those the passives that like give you mass bonuses when allies are dead and you're the last one standing and whatnot. Jesus. The only thing is, as with all of these kind of strategies, you need to get to emotion 2 and pull the right card. That needs books we haven't seen yet, right? Yeah. Oh god. That's not a book I want to bet. Okay, those we've got fuckloads of. Okay. Okay. We don't have any deck work really to do at the moment. I think we're just ready to move on. Hey, Synapse, how's it going? Alright, I might take a short break before we jump into the next fight. Just, that doesn't even... irrelevant. Lobcorp book, refreshable, doesn't matter. No farming. Well, not no farming, but can be refreshed by doing rats if I really need to. If it was these, I'd be fine anyway. We've got 30 of that book. Yeah, alright. That's a 2. Well, yeah, I'll take my break here, and then I'll come back and we'll have a ponder on this. We'll stick our head in and see what pops out. What line is this? This is the Philip line. If we stick our head in and Philip pops out, I'm probably not going to do that right now. I might just jump over to here. Because this is just a one-floor fight. But we need data. See ya, Theon Terror. Take it easy, man. Yeah, alright. I'm going to take a couple of minutes. Go freshen up and grab a drink. Sorry, that was a bit of a lengthy break. I usually try not to be away for more than like 5 minutes or so, but kettle took a while to boil there. Oop. Okay. Right, as I was saying, we'll stick our head in here and see what pops out. Or, well, try to work out what's gonna pop out, and if it's smelling like it's gonna be another 2-hour Philip fight, we'll move on and come back and deal with this later.
이번에 발생한 뒤틀림. 우는 아이는 피아니스트만큼은 아니지만 꽤 큰 피해를 내고 있어.
Fancy clothing.
우는 아이는 뒷골목이 아니라 V사 둥지에서 발생한 개체이기에 여러 협회가 곤란해하고 있습니다.
V-Corp? I don't think we've heard of V-Corp before. I think this is the first time they've been mentioned. I think.
부장님, 현재까지 사상자가 몇 명이라고 하셨죠?
8만여 명쯤 된다는군.
80,000.
그래도 30만 명을 쓸어버린 피아니스트보다는 낫네요.
Oh, I hadn't quite grasped the scale. Jesus Christ.
아니, 피아니스트보다 심각한 일이다.
Each segment of the city is population cap of a city in itself.
구구 뒷골목 거주 지역을 초토화한 피아니스트와는 다르게 우는 아이는 둥지 안에서 발생한 것이 치명적이지.
See, like 300,000 was just the residential area of the back streets of District 9. Holy crap.
그래, 무엇보다 안전해야 할 둥지니까. 그것보다 샤오, 언제 왔어?
일과도 비상에 걸려서 말이야. 이과의 의견을 들어보러 왔다. 샤오 부장님도 솔직하지 못하네요.
세실. 어쨌든 협회장의 눈초리가 따갑겠군. 메이, 현재까지 보고받은 우는 아이에 대한 정보를 브리핑해줘.
네. 우는 아이의 원형으로 추정 중인 필립은 새벽 사무소의 해결사였습니다.
The fact that they know it's Philip is quite impressive. How the hell did they get that information?
새벽 사무소는 V사 둥지에 있는 4등급 사무소였고요.
Like in his crying child mode, you'd have no idea it's him.
리우 협회 직속 사무소로 구성이나 실적도 나쁘지 않았습니다.
그러고 보니 그곳에 살바도르가 있지 않나?
맞습니다.
한때 잘 나가긴 했어도 이제는 한물 간 영감이죠.
그보다 중요한 건 새벽 사무소는 도서관에서 모든 해결사가 사망하고 폐업했습니다. 단 한 명, 필립만 빼고 말이죠. 필립은 5급 해결사였습니다. 살아남은 필립은 협력 관계인 쐐기 사무소에 찾아갔고
쐐기 사무소도 도서관에 먹혔지.
지금 이야기만 들어서는 알 수 있는 게 없는데 너무 과한 추측이 아닌가?
그저 추측이라고만 생각할 수 없는 게 도서관 근처에서 어떤 대리석 조각상 하나가 울고 있는 걸 본 해결사가 있다고 합니다. 우는 소리가 저 멀리서도 들렸다고 하니 한참을 큰 소리로 울었을 겁니다. 그리고 조각상은 점점 형태가 변하더니
Okay, that's at least a bit more solid.
설마 필립으로 돌아온 건가?
예,
어.
완전하지는 않았지만 목격한 해결사가 기억하고 있는 외관과 서류상 나와 있는 필립의
Alright, fair
모습은
enough then.
일치하는 부분이 꽤 있었습니다.
하지만 그 형체를 갖춘 것의 피부나 옷 재질 전부 밀랍이었다고 하더군요.
인간이 아니었군.
그리고 필립은 V사 동지에 있는 자신의 사무소로 돌아와 다시 울었다고 합니다.
Did he seriously? He just went home and had a cry? God damn it, Philip.
얼마 지나지 않아 새벽 사무소를 제외한 주변 모든 것을 파괴하기 시작했고요.
하지만 보고받은 모습에서는 전혀 원형의 모습을 찾아볼 수가 없는데.
He's, well, like a shonen protagonist that failed. As for are we the bad guys? Yes, unquestionably. We are the worst. I don't think there's a greater evil in the city than us. There might be, given some of the singularities the corporations have access to. But we are very high up there on the, like, big bad evil guy scale. We have a fortress of doom. Yeah, but that doesn't even begin to describe our evils. Our first evil was causing the distortions in the first place. So, the piano incident is our fault. The crying child incident is our fault. Everyone the library has eaten is our fault. Every minor distortion that we haven't even heard about yet is our fault. Every future distortion is our fault.
모습이 변하는 뒤틀림들도 많으니 그런 류가 아니었을까 싶습니다.
We are the one sin, with the 3 days of light and 4 days of darkness. Everything stemmed from us. It doesn't even matter who you choose to put the blame on, whether you choose to blame Angela or whether you choose to blame Ian. We are the root evil. The library eating people is a minor evil. That's regular evil. That's normal. Big fortress of doom. Heroes come along and die. That's normal stuff. That's Mao levels. The distortions, that's Die Mao levels.
어렵네. 샤오, 어떻게 생각해?
확신이 서진 않지만 가능성은 있군. 도서관으로 시선이 쏠릴 수밖에 없기도 하고 뒤틀린 이유에 대해 아는 것이 없으니.
역시 그렇겠지.
이 일로 V사에서 리오 협회 전체를 고용했다. 뒤틀림과 관계 있어 보이는 모든 것을 습득하거나 여의치 않으면 처분하라고 하더군.
Oh yeah, no, these guys are fucking styling. These like suits and coats are mwah.
당분간 도서관에도 인력을 집중적으로 배치하겠지.
Also, hey, QB Pit, sorry I didn't say hi earlier.
날개로부터 의뢰니 협회장이나 지부장들은 좋다고 받아들였겠군.
TWWH. Total War. Okay. I haven't looked into 3 at all. It got delayed till next year, didn't it? Total War 3? Which I'm perfectly fine with. Honestly, the longer you delay a Total War game, the better. Yeah, I saw the reissued character art for Limbus Company. I'm certainly highly intrigued.
한동안 도시의 모든 골목마다 피바람이 몰아치겠네.
I never had any hope for Bloodlines 2, so I'm not fussed. VTM Bloodlines itself is a miracle. I have no hope for a sequel. Well, wasn't it that it wasn't because the quotes were quotes from like a poet, right? Rather than specifically like character quotes, which is why they got removed. I need to look in the details though, because like if they're quoting like ancient poetry, then okay, I guess not. Yeah, I don't know the details. I only know very top level information and not specifics. Oh, it's a really. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. No, but that's super interesting. Oh, I want to read the details on that. I assume it was literally word for word copied of the modern translation and not retranslated by themselves and just happened to translate very similar. Because, like, the solution is just do your own translation?
이과는 어디서부터 시작할 예정이지?
I suppose it depends on how integral to the characters it were. Like, if they're like the sort of base principles of the characters and what they were designed around, then definitely, like, go back to the source material and do your own translation. Obviously I'm not saying literally translate the whole friggin' book, but just get the passages that are relevant and hand translate them.
우리는 당연히 도서관부터 시작하려고 해. 인원이 인원이다 보니 도서관에만 집중하지 않을 거고.
일과는 어때요?
I'm sure at this point they've got access to a bunch of different translators.
일과는 협회장이 지목한 우누나이 소가부터 시작한다. 지금 당장 급한 불부터 꺼야겠지.
처음부터 고생이 많아. 샤오라면 걱정 없지만 그래도 조심해.
로에 부장님도 참 협력 사무소들도 꽤 있으니 큰 문제는 없을 거예요.
게다가 샤오 부장님께서 나서는 거니 전혀 걱정할 것 없죠.
그런 모습이 되어서도 인간이었던 기억은 남아있는 건가?
자신의 과거를 이야기하는 환상체도 여럿 있었으니까 아예 불가능한 이야기는 아니야.
하긴 나머지 녀석들도 대화 정도는 할 수 있었지. 다시 보는 장면이지만 기분이 썩 좋진 않네.
I'm gonna assume that's a nickname they've acquired rather than a because they're not like backstreet fixers, right? Yeah, Maiden of Iron is not a color title. That feels like something like an earned nickname.
저렇게까지 무너질
Reputation based rather than issued by.
극복했다고 생각했으니까.
그럴 수 있었을지도 몰라. 하지만 아무리 좋은 능력이 있어도 올곧은 마음가짐으로 나아가지 않으면 무너질 테니까. 원래부터 불안정한 사람이었으니 더 조심했어야 하는 거야.
그런 거군.
Okay, so this, yeah, I think this is just gonna be yeah, section 2 fixes for the first one, and then the section 2 named characters for the second one. Well, hello, Pierce Deck. Especially that second one, the 1-2, that's free emotion coins. Free light, free emotion coins. Okay, that's okay. I was reading that as offensive dice have +1 power, which I was like, fuck, that's nuts. But no, it's not that good. It is decent. Oh. Well, upgrades for the burn deck. Yeah. Yeah, upgrades for the burn deck. also quite nice. This is all pretty shiny. Yeah, the problem is we gotta fight against it first. That's always the trouble. Also probably going to be looking to slot further. We only have to kill crying babies to get back here if we lose. That is concerning, though. Because we don't know what's in Act 2. Which is why we're gonna take the slow and boring. Which I now need to go and actually reconfigure. No, it's because it's a slow, sustainy build. Running the slow, sustainy floor. Did people get thingies? It is very confusing, actually, with the custom stuff, because they're not in the correct deck costume.
이번에 발생한 뒤
Doc Ock is from Alok, Dalok, one of them. The Decapo time rewind gives this a lot of safety. Yeah, we've entered the territory of every fight is gonna take hours, the Senpai. Even trash fights. Thankfully, we only have to do that kind of stuff once on stream. It's then up to me to farm it off stream. can't even, like, redirect. Well, it's not even that it's not even a case of more brain power to overhead. It's a case of I've done the fight before, so I've got a feel for it. Like on stream, every fight is like brand new, so I've got to take it slow and understand. Hey, Cybershot, how's it going? And, like, I do that, but, well, yeah, as I was saying, off-stream. No one wants to watch farming on-stream. Like, we also hit the problem of, because we don't know what's on the tier 2 floor for the fight, like, I have to play everything very slowly and very sustainy in case we're going to run into, like, Blue Scythe Boy II or El Filippo. So unfortunately, yeah, it's going to slow down even further for any fight that has more than one, well, we're just going with the laughing powder right away, speaking of sustain. Any fight that has more than one fight on it without a second floor, we have to play very slow and defensively before we have the information. just don't even interact with it. That one needs to be stopped. That dodge on the opener is a problem. Oh, I like dodge on the opener for my own. It's a problem when the enemy has it. Wish I could turn that effect off. The hee-hee-hee is fine. The graphics appearing on the screen with the hee-hee-hee, less than fine. Who's got the PS deck? You've got the PS deck. Well, the graphics are also an indication that it's working. Like if the person's hearing impaired, for example. It's just annoying. Or that's, yeah, I like, when I'm farming off stream, I tend not to have the sound on. Because I'll be listening to like a podcast or something. And if I blow them out at speed 6... And don't get me wrong, it's not like I dislike the music. I don't turn the sound off because I'm not enjoying the music or anything. It's just because I'll be like watching a podcast or something. Or watching, listening to, whatever. Words are hard. If my math is good, which it probably isn't, this should stun a lot of dudes. Nice. Okay, math checks out. It is... So, part of the reason everything's a lot slower now is, like, I'm actually counting numbers properly. Whereas before it was just a lot of that smells about right, YOLO it. Honestly, I haven't got to the point where I'm mathing in people dying. We were doing the math for that for the Roomba, because we had to, but normally I'm not mathing in people's death. If they die, that's fine. Even if it's less efficient, because I don't waste, like, I waste an attack or something. The stuns are the more important bit, or the making them not hit me is the important bit. You get a bunch of coins for a kill, right? So Net Centauri would be best to pick up the kills if I can arrange it. That might be a little difficult to arrange with no cards. number of times. I've gotten to into the habit of looking at the numbers on the dice before I click this thing. I haven't done the math properly there, it's just sort of about what feels right. Yeah, okay. The math was bad. Wait, what? Second verse, same as the first? Wow. Once again, I was playing overly defensively. Hey, Yakin, how's it going? But we need their pages anyway, because we need their books to access Thumbs 2. Another one of these opening turns. I suppose at least we've got more resources available to us this time. The problem is I still gotta bounce all their attacks. Oh, we probably don't need to bounce frontal assaults. Freaking emotional turbulence. The easiest way to deal with emotional turbulence is just wallop them on the skull, but turn 1, you're not going to be hitting any stuns. Yeah, these cards are definitely going into my Fushi deck. Oh, shao. I suppose frontal assaults are free dodges on the puffy smoke cards. Anyone's slow enough, then I can give him a face full of spinny sword. Just don't interact with it. $24! Those are, like, it looks bad taking free hits like that, but the zero costers is just like, whatever, just hit me in the face, it doesn't do anything. You're plinking me for like 1 damage. It's whatever. I got better uses of my cards than bouncing 1 damage. Of course, now that I've said that, I will die to exactly 1 damage. Like, I take the reset just in case. Daka 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 daka. Daka 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 daka. Or really, really seriously kill the fuck out of 1 person. Daka 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 daka. Hi lads, enjoy. Does that actually count as countering? I mean, a magic pixel is many games. But yes, there are many raid fights where you just don't look at your health bar. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, that's the point with raiding. You gotta trust your healers, yo. Well, I raid leaded for a number of years in 2.0 and 3, but 2.x and 3.x. Floor inspector's gonna floor inspect. $20! Oh, right, that was Crack of Dawn, not... Speed 6 is yuck. I can't fucking explode you. You suck. Everybody else dies. I mean, they got Prot 4 anyway. Fuck it! Yeah, the orchestra has chased us down.
리우 협회가 직접 도서관으로 찾아오다니
어떤 협회길래 그래?
저 녀석들은 전면전에 강한 전쟁 특화 전투 협회야. 저번에 봤던 시협회 녀석들과는 정반대라고 생각하면 편해. 시협회의 입장에서 도서관 접대가 전략상 불리한 편이었다면 리우 협회에는 안성맞춤인 격이지.
각 협회가 맞는 일이나 분위기에 따른 전략이 있다는 거야?
그래, 둘의 전략은 말 그대로 완전히 반대의 상황이니까.
협회 내 분위기도 그런 것 같아 보였어. 아까 꽤 높아 보이던 사람들도 도서관으로 올까?
그건 내가 모르지. 하지만 온다면 고생 좀 하겠는데.
그렇구나. 어쨌든 내가 도움을 줄 수는 없으니 고생해줘.
That is going to be all the cards we ever need from that set. Okay, now we basically need to rebuild this deck. See you, Blackguard. Take it easy. I probably won't be going for too much longer. I don't know. We'll poke our heads into the next fight and see how it is, at least. They had like a Pierce, actually. They had a good Pierce zero coster, didn't they? Honestly doesn't actually outrun the pipe pipe's not doing damage, but the pipe is so good for intercepts. And it's not only is it free, but it gives me extra light and smoke. That's just better? 482938 4737. And then that's also got the potential to do some extra pierce damage on the end as well. I don't actually know if I want to change it up too heavily now that I think about it. See, that's nice, but it only swings once. Yeah, alright, I think we flip the Sunset Blades to flow the sword, though. Swings one less, but both of its two dice are much bigger loaded. The Sunset Blade is nice for smacking the shit out of someone rapidly, but not so good for, well, fighting. Also, it's got that bonus of it becomes a 1 cost. As the fight drags on, it gets cheaper. I don't know if I want to replace Fierce Charge. Like, it's... like, it's effectively 914. That's pretty good. It's not like amazing like one hit, but the 3 burn on top of it as well. I think technically Flow of the Sword pays out more overall damage. Because you're swinging twice. And it's, I mean, if both hits, it's paying out 3 whoosh as well. And this, like, the swinging twice is just more useful. And, like, again, with fights that drag on, the Flow of the Sword returns much higher value. Liquefy Flesh is, like, actually really good on these lads. Because they're rolling so many blue dice. Like, the toss-up is toss out Liquefy Flesh for the new key page we got. The fever... Fervor, which again, for like as fights go on longer and longer, that's amazing. But then as fights go on longer and longer, having more stacked blue dice is better mitigation or just outright avoidance. I'd have to be throwing too much off on these decks. To get that on them. We don't really have a slot for it yet. But definitely need to keep it in mind. I need to keep these in mind as well for building, like, tank deck. Yeah, well, that's sort of where I'm at, Sion, is, like, looking at that, it's like, I don't want to rebuild right now. There's not enough here to justify a rebuild. Well, the main thing rebuilds would allow is, like, higher HP totals. Because, like, both of the Puffy boys are only at 80. Whereas, like, the recent key pages we've been picking up. Oh, okay, actually I thought they were higher than that, never mind. It's fine, don't worry about it. Some key pages start with 4 light. Surely that'd be on their passives, right? Like, it'd list on their passives if they start with extra light? It's not like a case of they start at a higher emotion level? Interesting. Anyway, let's go take a look at what's in here. More of our favorite section. Down the train tunnels. It costs 1 warp crew page. I have 20 warp crew pages. It's I did 1 farm run through there with Der Schuti. You get a lot of pages from a trash fight if you're bringing in Der Schuti.
사장님 보셨습니까? T사에서 온 의뢰.
I did, Sion, and I discarded it. I didn't like it. You're not on the Discord, are you, Sion? Because that's I did that off stream. I was just talking to people on Discord while I was playing around with the energy deck. And I was just like, nah, this doesn't work yet. I'm waiting for further energy cards. I want to do something with the energy mechanic, but at the state that the deck was, I was just like, nah, this ain't doing it for me. Not feeling it. Not so much trouble, just I want to make it work, and I didn't like the results of what I was able to put together. For one, the key pages don't support it. There's nothing there to actually support an energy deck from passives. So the energy is just kind of extra on top of what you're building. And the cards just weren't doing it for me. But I've been told there's more energy cards coming, so I'll keep an eye out for that when they get here. And we will reassess.
이야, 이거 참 곤란하게 되었습니다.
Alright, this guy's cool.
우리 꼬리 잡힌 거야?
W서도 참 이렇게 쉽게 특이점을 유출하다니 곤란해요. 곤란합니다.
그래도 결국 푸른 자장 말대로 되었군요.
A brave lad to replace his head, though.
네, 그렇습니다. 이 기회에 W사 특이점을 확실히 알 수 있겠어요. 이 초대장대로 저희가 도서관에서 W사 정리위원들의 책을 얻어오면 되는 거군요.
사장, 도서관은 이제 도시의 별이야.
우리가 지금까지 처리한 도시의 별 관련 의뢰만 11건입니다. 그렇기에 T사에게 직속으로 후원받는 사무소인 거죠.
Well, I'm assuming they haven't replaced their brain, Senpai, because the law says they can't. He would have had to have had his brain transplanted into the box. Unless he's illegal.
W사 특이점에 대해 알아낸다면 어떻게 하실 거죠? 순순히 W사에게 반납할 것 같지는 않고.
Hey, old manor. The Deltarune Chapter 2 got delayed. Well, the words. Library happened when library was supposed to happen. Deltarune Chapter 2 got delayed because when I was going to do it, I had a massive headache and just had to go to sleep.
응당 이 기술을 필요로 하는 고객분들께 팔아야죠. 특허 전쟁이 곧 일어날 시.
We're doing the fourth fight of the first row, so we've done well. We had previously done the first fight. We beat the blue reverberation fight, and we just finished off the stylish guys trash mobs. We haven't like made a lot of progress. Every fight has been slow. We did Net's realization, which took a few hours, and then I took the blue scythe boy very slow because I didn't realize he fucking ran away. So I'd like done that fight, and I've done second chapters of Thumb. No, we only just got the card for that.
T사에 바로 넘기는 것이 아니었군요.
아군, 우리 사무소는 그냥 1만에서 2층까지 올라온 게 아니랍니다. 언제나 기회를 엿봐야죠. 솔직히 시선 사무소 같은 찌끄레기에게 일을 맡기라고 했을 땐
Nemo is good. I like his design a lot.
저도 참 장난하나 싶었는데 이게 또 이렇게 결과가 돌아오네요. 그런데 말입니다.
그치 네모네모. 역시 내 말대로 됐지?
Yeah, Thumb Chapter 2 requires Book of the Liu Association, which we only just got.
두 번째로 뵙는군요. 지팡이 사무소의 네모님.
그런데 말입니다. 이 음습한 기생오래비와 빌어먹을 해골 대가리 씨, 언제 우리가 직접 간다고 말이나 했나요? 이따위로 엿을 먹이나요? 제발로 도서관에 들어가라고요. 게다가 저까지요.
네모네모. 아까는 직접 도시의 별 의뢰를 11건이나 해치웠다고 자랑했잖아. 왜 그래? 혹시 후달리나?
어디서부터 들은 거지?
이건 문제가 될 수 있어.
난 말은 새가 듣고 반말을 듣는다. 우리 말은 웬 해골 바가지가 였던네요. 후달리냐고요? 네! 개 쫄리는데요?
사장이 흥분했어.
Dude has a box for a head.
한동안 머리 식히느라 골치 아프겠군요.
Maximum confidence.
유명하고 권위 있는 지팡이 사무소가 이렇게 말을 바꾸실 줄은 몰랐습니다.
해골 대가리 씨, 제가 고철 덩어리로 보이나요? 니네가 하는 짓이 대놓고 개판이 안 잘릴 수가 없네요. 제가 도서관으로 들어간다. 그리고 만약 그곳에서 책이 된다. 그러면 W사와 T사 특이점에 대한 책이 생긴다. 엘사의 책인 그 도서관에. 한순간에 나에게 세계의 특이점을 얻게 되는 것은 누구일까요? 곧 특허 전쟁이 벌어질지도 모르는 이 시기에. 너무나도 노골적이라서 두 번 말할 가치도 없네요. 말해봐, 누가 시킨 거야? 누가 왜 불길하고 이딴 수작 부리는 거냐고?
Well, hello there, 1.78 megahertz. How's it going?
이런.
무슨 말을 그렇게 흥분하면서 하나 했는데 그 반듯한 네모 머리로 굴린 게 특이점? 특허 전쟁? 웃음도 안 나와. 재미조차 없어. 정말 시시한 거에 목숨 걸고 언성 높이는구나. 너무 하찮아서 어이가 없어. 네모네모는 우리가 고작 돈 따위나 벌자고 이러는 줄 아는구나. 멍청해라.
This guy's great.
네모네모, 난 네가 어떻게 생각하든 상관 안 해. 특허 전쟁? 배우? 돈? 편하게 생각해. 하지만 서로 약속은 지키자고. 플루토?
네. 자, 다시 한번 계약서를 보시지요. 요점만 말하면 우리는 지팡이 사무소에게 W사 특이점에 대한 정보를, 지팡이 사무소는 그 대가로 우리가 원할 때 도서관에서 책을 찾아온다는 거죠. 분명히 여기 네모 씨, 마르티나 씨, 바다 씨의 서명과 저희 아르갈리아 단장님의 서명이 적혀 있습니다.
W사 특이점에 대한 정보를 도서관의 책으로 받는다는 소리는 못 들었습니다. 게다가 직접 가져오라뇨.
모호하게 쓰여져 있긴 하죠. 그렇다고 이 계약서의 내용이 지금 상황에 맞지 않는 건 아닙니다.
누구 마음대로.
네모네모가 곧 특허 전쟁이니 뭐니 호들갑을 떨며 후다닥 서명했잖아. 특이점에 대한 정보가 급하다며.
우리가 직접 도서관에 간다는 말도 없었죠. 지팡이 사무소만 갈 뿐.
약관을 잘 확인해 보셨어야죠. 여기 보세요.
뭐가 있다는 거야?
제 안경을 빌려드리죠. 자, 크게 보세요.
이 계약서에 서명한 자는 반드시 도서관에서 책을 찾아와야 한다.
가짜는 짓. 이렇게까지 우리를 건드려 놓고 좋은 꼴은 못 볼 텐데. 이제 와서 우리가 순순히 이런 거짓 계약을 따를 것 같나?
이런.
이게 말이지, 그냥 계약서가 아니거든. 뭐라 했더라, 플루토?
어제의 약속입니다.
맞아, 어제의 약속. 이름은 별로지만. 어쨌든 이 계약서에 적힌 내용을 이행하지 않으면 서명한 사람에게서 아무거나 빼올 수 있다. 원하는 만큼 말이야.
헛소리!
플루토?
네. 자, 보시죠. 바다 씨의 심장입니다.
Well. God damn. You just fucking Zabanya'd his ass.
바다.
꽤나 돈 좀 들이셨군요. 이런 고급진 시술까지 받고. 자, 다시 돌려드렸습니다.
봤지 네모네모? 난 네가 어떻게 생각하든 상관없는데 약속만 지켜주면 좋겠어. 그리고 T사가 직접 하다란 명령이니 가야 하잖아. 어차피 도서관에 가야 하는 건데 그렇게 열내지 말라고.
하나만 물어보지.
응?
넌 저런 악마 새끼와 뭘 하려고 이러는 거지?
세상과 인간의 아름다움을 연주할 거야. 우리가 지닌 외로움의 경계를 무너뜨려줄.
Are you trying to do the fucking human instrumentality project as well?
오늘 안에 처리해 주시길.
아름다움, 외로움. 도라이 새끼.
바다, 심장 괜찮아? 병원 가볼까?
돌아갔군요.
Fucking Sadako over here, though.
사장, 어쩔 거야?
이거 아주 된통당했습니다.
정말 괜찮겠습니까? 아무런 준비 없이 저희가 가도
여러분 단순하게 생각하자고요. 심각해지지 맙시다. 도서관에 들어가서 책을 챙기고 돌아오면 끝! 이겁니다. 준비를 하자고요.
분명 저 해골은 전에도 푸른 잔향과 함께 있던 놈이야.
Yeah, Sovereign, how's it going?
그래, 어제 약속이라고 했지.
손님의 책에서 읽은 적 있어. 일반적인 계약서처럼 보이지만 불리한 조건 같은 건 작게 적어둔다고. 확실한 건지는 모르겠지만 그로 인해 사건이 일어났다는 추측이 있기도 했고, 실제로 보니 더 악질이네. 저렇게 사람을 이용하다니.
뭐 그렇지. 도시에 저런 식으로 이용하는 놈이 한둘은 아니겠지만.
Hot kettle
그래.
black, lady.
서로 이용하는 곳이니까.
당연하다고 생각해?
더 깊게 생각하기를 포기했을 뿐이야. 그게 정당하다고 생각하지는 않아. 네가
Ah,
나를
Nemo's
이용하는
great.
것과 내가 너를 이용하는 것도 같겠지.
네가 그렇다면 그런 거겠지.
걱정하지 마. 너를 믿지 못하겠다는 건 아니니까.
Need to steal his head.
그저 그래. 그냥 경우의 수를 늘려둘 뿐이야. 조심해서 나쁠 건 없잖아.
그래도 엔젤라 너에게 거짓을 말한 적은 없다고?
말하지 않은 게 있을 뿐이지.
네 말이 맞아.
됐어. 책이나 정리하도록 해.
굳이 캐묻지 않겠다는 건가? 이유라도 있어?
별로. 지금 캐묻는다고 해도 네 모든 걸 알게 되면 재미없어질 것 같아서. 호기심 있는 편이 사람 간의 관계를 더 이어갈 수 있다고 생각했을 뿐이야. 어쩌면 너를 믿는 걸 수도 있고.
괴물 새끼들로 인해서 괴물 새끼가 있는 도서관으로 와버렸군요. 농담도 이런 농담이 없을 겁니다.
그래도 도서관은 점잖은 편이라 들었습니다.
잠시만요.
왜 그러시죠?
마티나,
네,
이곳을 어떻게 생각하시나요?
희미하지만 뭔가 냄새가...
그렇죠. 돈 냄새가 나는 곳입니다.
냄새 맡지도 못하시잖아요.
하늘이 무너져도 구멍이 있는 법이네요.
책 장사라도 하시게요?
맞습니다. 계약 사무소라도 평판을 조져도 이곳에서 책을 구해다 팔면 굶어 되지진 않겠죠.
사장은 돈이 썩어 넘치지 않아요?
마르티나, 우리 사장님은 뒷골목 사람들 1년치 밥값을 하루마다 쓰고 있는데 돈이 충분하겠어요?
그래도 사무소 직원들 돈 떼먹은 적은 없습니다.
환영합니다, 손님.
당신이 이곳의 관장이자 창백한 사서인 엔젤라겠군요.
전혀 창백해 보이지 않지만요.
아? 말 조심하세요. 엔젤라님은 어쩌면 앞으로 저희가 신세를 지게 될지도 모릅니다.
사장, 태세 전환이 빨라.
전 이제 익숙합니다.
부디 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
Alrighty, what do we have here? Oh, we might have charge deck potential. You say more charge, but this one's got actual charge. The other one didn't have charge passives. Endure is blue dice up. Okay, that's pretty tasty. Yeah, okay, actually. He's got singulars. What the fuck, mate? Interesting. Dice abilities on this page only activate if the opponent has offensive dice. So if you use like a full blue card against it, well, okay, yeah, it wouldn't work anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, that's fucking sexy for blue decks. We're going energy blue, boys. Okay, so yeah, she's a freaking hickey neat. She needs to die before the others die. That's... What? 9? The fuck 9? That's just wedge. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, okay, top priority target. She dies first. Now, from my end, these two definitely. The problem is, like, I still kind of want to take one of the puffy boys. Because the puffy boys are good for some, like, bonky bollocks. Also, I think we moved to Esods for Der Shooty. Alright. And this is actually I'd have to rejigger the deck a little bit, but like as a dueling deck, this one's also not bad. I forgot we got access to some of the sexy uniforms.
사장님, 보셨습니까?
Okay, yeah. I'll rebuild the Kim deck if we need to. I want to try to get it through with this. Thankfully, this costs W Corp books, which we have 20 of, so if we lose this, it's not a concern. Need to kill the fuck out of Sadako as fast as possible. Also need to not die. $713. Need to give it like the big fisting. That's the big fisting. man. I really like Isod's floor music. Yeah, honestly, seeing a floor that's one fight with 3 guys, even if it means I only get 3 guys, that's great. Because it means the fight isn't gonna go for 5 hours. Der shoots die. If we can get, I doubt the fight will last long enough, but if it does, we'll devil trigger. Oh fuck, she's pulling out 2 of those? Bitch. That needs to be handled. $610, $610, fucking $711. Alright, we take the bop. It's unfortunate, but we take the bop. Ugh, I need something to handle. What speed's that? Yeah, that's at 1, yeah. I need something to handle that nonsense. 713. But with like all that zappy bullshit. Ugh. Like, I can mitigate, but it's not good. Because we're gonna take all the zap damage. Yuck. Big yuck. Speaking of mitigating. can't speed. Dang. Oh! That's fucking sweet! I'm gonna try not to kill her this turn. I want to leave her with minimal. Because if we push it one more emotion level... Never mind, she is super dead. Go for the double stun? Oh, that... Yeah, well done. Using my own trickery against me. Ah, we didn't get Devil Trigger, dang. Oh. Oh, buddy. I want to hit him with it because Splort, but like, if I hit him with it, he's probably also Splort. Can't really do anything about that. Just gotta pray that speed resolves in my favor. Nope. Dong. 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 Oh my god, the dodges! Eh? Eh? Confusing freaking UI. Oh, hang on. Sushi bollocks. Deleted. We did not get much bulk of march. I suppose we killed her first. That was, yeah. Tried to avoid that, but what can you do?
특허 전쟁이란 건 꽤 치열한가 보네.
그렇지. 이 도시에서 돈을 벌 수 있는 수단 중 그 기술을 위해 특허 전쟁을 벌인다지만 대개는 이기든 지든 간에 양측 다 좋지는 않아. 잘 대처하지 않으면 모방하는 기술이 나와 권리를 잃거나 시간과 에너지를 많이 쏟아버리니까 결국 저런 녀석들만 돈을 버는 격이야. 뭐 그래도 보는 견해에서는 재미가 쏠쏠하긴 해. 흥미로운 이야기가 많은데 이야기 좀 해줄까?
The Pyrrhic victory is not too, like, someone breaking out their fucking thesaurus.
그런 건 나중에. 이야기가 길어질 것 같네. 알사도 특허 전쟁에 참여한 적이 있을까?
글쎄, 들어본 적은 없는 것 같네. 용병을 다루는 곳은 적지 않지만 알사는 중에서도 특출난 편이니까.
그럼 알사가 다른 날개의 특이점을 노릴 경우는?
그건 모든 날개가 똑같이 생각하고 있겠지. 보통 자신의 특이점만 사용하는 날개는 드물어. 알사도 분명 다른 날개의 특이점을 함께 사용하고 있을 거라고. 사용할 때마다 드는 비용도 있고.
Well, we know R Corp is using at least T Corp and W Corp tech. You get used to seeing Pyrrhic victory if you've played Total War.
다른 날개의 특이점을 알아낸다면 그 비용을 절감할 수 있을 거란 거지?
맞아.
Well. Damn. I have to go back in and farm it. It's not too bad, though. Oh, fuck this! Ooh, also fuck this. Yeah, that's a whole lot of no thank you. Alright, I'll need to farm this off stream for extra copies, so well we might as well burn this anyway, see if we can't YOLO a page out of it. No luck. That's fine. I'll farm them up off stream. Okay, now I think we've done the general invites. Unless there's something more than the 3 general invites. Just question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Not even a like obtain question mark or do question mark, just question mark. I don't know if they're like specific requirements, but for the moment that seems to be what we have access to. All right. We might leave this for the opening of the next stream, so I'm not even going to click on it so that I don't spoil myself on what it is. because we've been going for 8.5, nearly 9 hours. I think I'll pack it up there, especially since we've made good progress. We've cleared out, well, not quite cleared out the first floor of. Yeah, okay, not quite cleared out. Working on the first floor of Star. We did what? The Nets realization. We did the Roomba fight. And yeah, three fights at Star of the City. It's certainly, we're certainly completing less fights per stream, unfortunately. God damn it, Day, I was just about to pack up. Yeah, we just did Kane Office. I need to farm out Kane Office because we didn't get any copies of her. But yeah, this stuff looks potential for making energy decks. Her with her fucking bollocks card, him for like, I'm smelling some serious blue deck shenanigans for him. Actually, what does his actual key page look like? Okay, it's a bit less spicy. Oh, he doesn't have... Ah, damn, he doesn't come preloaded with single strike. Ah. I was hoping you'd get his hat. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll have to have a think about what I'm doing with this. Because, like, if we're building towards blue deck, I'm gonna want, like, blue deck-y related cards. And I assume his deck has the... yeah. Get the beam! It's gonna need some thinking. I really like Nemo. I thought he was great. Anyway, I will, yeah, have a think about decks off stream, because first things first I need to do is farm this out for extra copies. Or, well, one of them we don't have any copies of, so yeah, I'm gonna have to farm that. Yeah, I'll pack things up for here. I will pack things up here for now. I am undecided yet whether I'm going to do Deltarune Chapter 2 in the regular stream slot tomorrow night or more library. I'll see how I'm feeling. Because Deltarune Chapter 2 is meant to be about 6 to 8 hours. So that'll be a whole single stream. for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.